You do it. Which one are you going first?
Well, good morning and welcome back to Zagreb. It's the third and final day of competition at the Zagreb Grand-Prix. I'm delighted to be sitting next to Neil Adams. Good morning, Neil.
Good morning to you, Sheldon. Yeah, glad to be here. 2 good days of competition, and it's started off a little bit slow on the first day, built up. Yesterday was a bit slower, I would say, so we're expecting some great judo today.
And there should be. I'm going to jump right to what is normally the main event, which is the plus 100 kilo category, because we've got the Superman, the super heavyweight Teddy Riner. That's something to look forward to.
Just thrown into the mix.
Yeah, here we go.
Just to make it a little bit interesting. And I think that for him, I think he'll be there. I think he's here for preparation. I think he went into the World Championships, believe it or not fully prepared, and it was his first event back after the Olympic Games, and I think he's using this as a build-up for the World Open tournament, which is going to happen in Morocco.
Right, let's start by taking a look at the first of the 5 weight categories that we've got to bring you today. That's the under 90 kilo category for men. We're going to take a look at the top 4 seeds, and then I'm going to mention just one name that I think is worth having a look at. The number 1 seed is Alexander Kukolja of Serbia. Number 2 seed is Todd Christian of Hungary. The number 3 seed is Mamadali Mediev of Azerbaijan. His teammate Turel Safguliev is the number 4 seed, and I think the one to look at there is Colton Brown of the United States of America.
Kukolja is one of the most consistent in the category, so obviously Christian Toth, I thought he got better and better in the World Championships, and of course we know that he's been a world silver medalist as well, so I think that it's going to be the Azeris that are going to cause them problems. I think it's going to come out pretty well as we've seen it, as we see it there.
Okay, the second of the weight 100 kilo category. The number 1 seed is Elkan Mamadov of Azerbaijan. His teammate is the number 2 Elmar Gazimov. Number 3 seed is Valem Lipetiliani of Georgia, and the number 4 seed is Sergenix Miklos of Hungary. And I think the one to watch there is Niaz Bilalov of Russia.
What can you say about that one? I mean, that's going to be one hell of a category, actually, and I think that Mamadov has come on to the most amazing form, taken over probably as number 1 in Azerbaijan. Lipetiliani's got something to prove, Kajenix as well, and Bilalov might just be in there for a surprise. So it's going to be a great category, that one. Looking forward to that.
We shall see. We've got one more men's category, and that is the one that we mentioned right at the beginning, with the number 1 seed, the current world and Olympic champion Teddy Riner of France. The number 2 seed is Ushangi Kokauri of Azerbaijan. Number 3 seed is Daniel Alestorfer of Austria, and the number 4 seed is Harun Sadikovic of Bosnia-Herzegovina. The one that I'm going to throw into the mix there, who is not seeded, oddly enough, is Kawikama Daiki of Japan, who's the last man to defeat Teddy Riner. How long could we have waited for this?
Well, it'll be interesting. Obviously, Kamikawa has not, he hasn't done the same as he since. I mean, Teddy Riner has been there and round about for the last 9 years, you know, but Kamikawa, the last man to beat him, he might fancy it.
Do you see anybody beating Kamikawa down in the lower half?
No, I don't think so. Kamikawa, though, can be hot and cold, you know, and I have to say that. And just looking there, Alastorfer, he doesn't mind fighting the big guys, you know, and really going in there. So he might cause some kind of disruption. But I think Kamikawa, top half there, Kikori. I don't know. I think Kikori maybe, but I think that Kamikawa will. I think he'll fancy
That's the
his
head-to-head,
chances.
isn't it?
I think so. I think he fancies his chances.
I mean, it sounds silly. Do you see anybody beating Teddy in the top half? I mean, I know the answer to that already. So what we're really looking at is a possible Rinne Kamikawa final. That would be terrific, and that would be the last fight of the day.
It'd be the last fight of the day, and I think that he really, just the fact that Teddy Riner laid it on the line again, brilliant. I think it's going to be good.
Vengeance, all sorts of things wrapped up in that particular contest.
Well, you know, the thing about it, and that makes it very interesting, is that having a look at the World Championships, and you know, there were a couple of people that took him to time, and they went into golden score with him. So, you know, a couple of the lighter of the heavier division knew that if they moved him and really ripped into him, that they could cause him a little bit of discomfort. And I think that so they realise that now, and that's what they're going to go for. And they can't stand still with him. Credit though to a great champion, because he had an answer for them, you know, so it'll be nice to see him out there. I think he'll get better and better. I think this is his second outing out. Wow, you know, your first outing is the World Championships, and there he comes out and he still produces a ninth world title.
It was good to see in the World Championships that you had that whole group, everybody that went out against him really gave it a go. And as you're hinting at, they recognised that it was his first time on the tatami since the Olympic Games, and they really did fancy their chances, didn't they?
Yeah, they did. And of course there was the score. The Georgians scored. First of all, they scored it, and then they took it off. And of course, when we looked at it, it wasn't, because the elbow was there. No matter what anybody says, it wasn't a score. Yeah. And and that is the rules. But that was the closest, you know, and it was a lovely diashi, and it was a lovely foot sweep. Everybody went like that, and I don't think it was because
even Teddy,
they wanted to see even Teddy was but there we go. So
right, we've got two women's weight categories as well. The under 78 kilo category we'll have a look at. The number 1 seed is Hawasama Kamara of France. The number 2 seed is Hamada Shuri of Japan. Number 3 seed is Karen Leon of Venezuela, and there's a nice return, a welcome return for Louis Malzahn of Germany at number 4. I'm not going to pick out anyone in the under 78 kilo category, because the category is not very big. We've only got 10 in there and 12 for the women, so you take your pick at home. You've got the 1, 2, 3 and 4. In the plus 78 kilo category, again the category is quite small, there's only 12 in there. Larissa Čerik of Bosnia-Herzegovina is the number 1 seed. Santa Pakanita of Lithuania is the number 2 seed. The number 3 seed is Ina Morinami of Japan, and the number 4 seed is Zhenya Chibisova of Russia. No picks from there. It's all down to you at home to decide.
I think it's pretty open, aren't they? Both the weight categories pretty open. All depends on who turns up on the day.
There's no Croatian in the under 78 kilo category. They would have hoped to have seen Brigitta Matic. She was in the venue yesterday, but she's not taking part. We saw Barbara Matic yesterday. She just missed out on picking up a medal. And then in the plus 78 kilo category, they've got 2. And I think the one to look out there for, I said I wasn't going to pick one out, but I am actually. Why not have a look at Ivana Sutalo? She's not the biggest of the heavyweights, but she's got plenty of spirit. And if she can get past, a tough French first round fight, and then Chibisova in the quarter final, she'll face Larissa Čerik, and I fancy her chances against the
Čerik has done well, hasn't she? When you think that she's brought herself up to world number 1 in the world rankings. But it'll be interesting to see how this kind of pans out. And I think you're right, it could pan out either way.
Okay, we are going to go to mat number 2 to take a look at the opening contest in the under 90 kilo category. Mat number 2, Mihail Topalovic of Croatia faces Bosko Borenovic of Serbia, neighbours. it'll be Topalovic in the white judogi, Borenovic in blue. My first look at both of these fighters, Topalovic and Borenovic.
Yeah, there's a lot of new matchups, aren't there? A lot of the World Cup fighters getting their first kind of crack at the higher level Grand Prix Grand Slam tournaments. And a penalty straight away there. Topalovic got a penalty for using his leg to break the grip off. You can't do that. Can't go below the belt line.
Tell you who I saw yesterday, Dominic Druzeta, a Croatian boy with a nice newaza. I told him to come and have a word with you. Anil can help you with that, I said. He was good to watch, though.
No, he was. I think any kind of transition, it's what we want to see, and we're seeing it more and more. The referees have special instructions to allow more newaza, more groundwork, transition from standing to ground, absolutely imperative, of course. And as long as it is progressive in nature, then they will allow it to carry on. And that's what happened yesterday. I must admit, we saw some good groundwork.
Well, Topalovic is the kind of fighter that Druzeta should be working out with. He's one weight up, so it's a heavier body to work with, a good size. Oh, he's going to get turned here.
I think that arm lock is on.
Yeah.
It's on. Juji Gatami then, just to open it all up. Borenovic there with a well-executed Juji. And actually, I was going to point out there, Topalovic, he got a Shido for using his own leg. So he went below his own belt line. It would have been interesting to see whether he got Hansoka Maki
the second time round.
I'll have to ask about that, actually, because I'm not sure about your own.
Interesting point. Yeah, he could argue that he hadn't touched his opponent's leg.
Yeah,
because I'm sure it must say opponent in the rules.
Well, I'll have to check it, but that is quite interesting, isn't it?
Right, the second of the contests then this morning on mat number 2, Sebastian Temesi of Australia faces Mark Stoica of Romania. It's Temesi in the white judogi, Stoica in blue.
Well, I'm going to write that one down. I have to find that one out.
You started him off this morning.
Yeah.
He's dog with a bone now. Look.
Yeah, I am. Well, we don't make many mistakes up here. Not really, do we? But just the odd time we have a little flip.
We haven't. I haven't been down to the warm-up area this morning. I would have gone immediately to Louisa Maltzahn to wish her all the best, because we haven't seen her on the mat for a while.
Well, I just put a little note in there just to check with my colleagues as to whether you, if you go below your own belt line, use your own leg to break the grip off. If you do it twice, is it Hansoka Maki?
That's an interesting point.
I will find out. I'll report back. Temesi then, of Australia, a long way from home. We had quite a few yesterday fighting from South America, and there's one or two from Australia. It's a long way to travel, it is. So they're here for points, and that's for sure. Temesi here to pick up points and wins.
Just to go back to Louisa Maltzahn, we haven't seen her competing since she lost the bronze medal contest at the Olympic Games well over a year ago now. She lost out to Anna Maria Valencic of Slovenia. 5th place finish for Louisa Maltzahn in Rio, and then we haven't seen her since. So maybe there's something in the background there, maybe an injury.
Oh, that will be interesting.
I shall ask her.
Yes.
I shall ask her now. Here's Neil.
Sheldon often disappears, and he disappears to ask questions, but so you've just got me here for the commentary at the moment, and we've got Temesi here, Australia, not the place to to defend on all fours. And there's quite a few that paid the price yesterday for defending lying on their faces just for too long. Stoica of Romania. Well, both of these just puffing just a little bit, and I think that's mainly due to nerves. A little bit of nerves coming out here, and it started very slowly on the first day and built up. And as they build up momentum, of course it gets better and better, and the judo gets better. A little bit of tape there. Come off. Probably best to have left the match to carry on, and then just collect the tape a little bit later. Yoko Toshi there to Messi. Just like to say hello to all our Australian viewers out there. Anybody who's just joined us. We are on the third day of competition. 5 weight categories today. We've started round 1 of the under 90 kilograms category. We've got 3 weight categories for men and 2 for the ladies. Always with these Grand Prix tournaments over 3 days. So we have 5 categories on the first day, 4 on the second, and 5 on the third. Now starting to put the attacks in. Stoica just ahead on attacks. To Messi has to do something. They'll have to take the initiative here. Saying that, it's Stoica that has the 2 Shidos up there. One more against him, and to Messi will win this by default. Trying to get around the back there to Messi. And a nice drop Cianagi by the Australian, and now with 5 seconds to go, just needs to hold off. It's going to go into golden score. Those 2 Shidos though will be an advantage for Messi. Yep, I think that Stoica thought that he was going to have a little bit of time there to tie his belt off. Definitely struggling more than to Messi. He's going to get a Shido for knocking the grip off there. I agree with the referee. The referee stopped it there. Well, I think that should have been a Shido. Not allowed to just bat your opponent's grips off. That's going to be a Wazari score. To Messi then is going to go through to the next round. Bit of a delay in that technique there, but he just manages to tip him. Well, one more win for Messi will take him through to the quarter-finals. And that will give him 2 chances then to fight towards a medal. Next up, round 1 on mat 2 here. And don't forget that we're covering 2 mats here. You have the live commentary on 1. And Sheldon and I, throughout the day, will be just going from mat 1 or 2 depending on who we think that will be the interesting match on this particular one. Now we've got Ali of Finland against Kobayashi of Japan. Kobayashi of Japan. Well, that was close, wasn't it? Now, that looks like he's going to get the outside commi here. Kobayashi gets the Wazari for the technique as well. Just needs to readjust his balance now. So Kazuri Kamishihel Katami, and he just holds him there. Got to hold him for 20 seconds. It's going to be an early bath for Ali of Finland. So not even a minute gone. At 43 seconds gone of this contest, Kobayashi goes through to the next round. So a good start to this under 90 kilograms category.
Mat number 2, first round in category up to 90 kilograms. In blue judogi representing Italy, Nicolas Mungai, and in white judogi representing Azerbaijan, Mediev Mamedali.
Well, I was looking for Nishiyama Daiki in the under 90 kilograms category, but then because I saw him here, and then I just suddenly realized he's fighting in the under 100 kilos category. So Mediev starts his campaign here. He's against Mungai of Italy, Mediev of Azerbaijan. He's wearing white. Nice Tomanagi there, just to open it all up. Trying for the Sangaku now. Can he get the leverage? The referee stands him up, but I think he was in trouble there, Mediev. Look at the unusual grip there by the Azeri fighter. Big left arm over the back, trying to control the back. A lot of them do the big Kosoto as well from it. Really pull the body in very, very close. This is where the Italian is at his most dangerous here on the ground. Yoko Tomanagi, got to leave that alone now, Mungai, because he didn't move Mediev then. He's the one that's initiating the techniques, so one Shido up there to Mediev. A little bit of blood means that they've got to leave the mat to go and get it stemmed. You have to stop the blood. So the under 90 kilograms category happening on mat 1 and 2. We're on mat 2 at the moment. If you want to follow Sheldon and I, we will be travelling from 1 to 2, 2 to 1 sometimes. I think the great Ilias Iliadis is going to come back for a second go in the commentary position a little bit later on today. So if you can think of any questions you would like to ask Ilias Iliadis, feel free to come through to Sheldon and then we'll ask Ilias those particular questions. Try and keep them to judo if you can. Well, it's quite a precarious place to be out there in the middle of the mat. Well, I think we might as well then just drift over. Let's go over to mat number 1. Kurevika of Slovenian against Macchiado of Brazil. Let's have a look and see the other side of the draw and how that's going, because the Brazilians definitely producing some really good judo. Some young Brazilians out here. Some of them I haven't seen before. Got given a wazari for that particular technique. I didn't think it was, but it got taken off. Judo, Brazil in blue. Right against right. So it means the sleeve kind of presents itself, but neither one of them going onto the sleeve. And a lot of them get given quite a bit of time, even if it's an unorthodox double lapel grip, if it's positive and as long as it's progressive. So it's nice. We don't want to keep giving penalties for different grips if it's positive and it's going to score, do we? Cianagi this time. Judo now trying to follow through on the ground. Pretty even this match, coming up to the last minute. Osoto Gary this time. Machado trying for the Osoto. Really close with that. Might be a second penalty coming up there. Kukovica now has to get on the pace. Definitely behind on pace. Oh, that's going to be a score. Now, did he give Ippon for that? I think he did. Ippon to the Brazilian. Well, he threatened about 3 or 4 times, and then it was just a change in direction. Not sure if we've got a chance to have a look at that back in slow motion. Well, he went for the Osoto first of all, turned it into the Siatoshi. What a score that was. There it is. Just one more time. Osoto, Siatosh drove him over to the side. Just changed the direction for it. It was off the same lapel grip as well. No chance for defense. Sefguliev of Azerbaijan here. Makatsabia of Germany, his opponent. Left against right. Well, backing him up towards the edge. They will give penalties if you back them up and push them out. also give them if you step out. Looking for the Uchimata, gets tipped. Good Wazari there. So Guliev opens the account up. Certainly racing through this under 90 kilogram first round.
First round in category up to 90 kilograms in blue judogi representing Czech Republic, Jiří Peter.
2 feet out there, Sevguliev. Didn't get the didn't get anything. He had 2 feet clearly out there. Left against right, tries for the Uchimata. Makatsaria backing the German up all the time. Diashi on the front leg this time. Well, he needs to change it up, doesn't he? Sebia of Germany just needs to go over to the other flank now. Well, that's going to be a Shido each, I think. Neither one of them were attacking. Well, they haven't attacked for about a minute, neither one of them. Now he has. So Guliev, well, he doesn't mind because he is a Wazari up. We might even get the great Mark Hausinger up here as well. See if we can interview him a little bit later on. Both Mark Hausinger and Ilias Iliadis are doing some special judo classes for the Croatian judoka. Some kids, mostly kids, but they're having a great time. They're doing that in between the preliminary rounds and the final block on each of the days. So what an opportunity for those kids. Showing their favourite techniques. And just giving a little bit of an insight into how they trained. Well, now surely it's got to be somebody's going to get Shido. I think it's Sevguliev going to get the Shido. 8 seconds left to go. He's backing off now, that's for sure. So he ran away for about, well, a minute and a half as far as I was concerned. Sevguliev just rested on that Wazari that he had. Azerbaijan team, a very strong team in depth that they've sent here.
The next contest is Untitled first round for men under 90 kg.
Next contest on mat number 1 in this first round, still the 90 kilograms category. FMG of Turkey here against Kılıçdaroğlu of Estonia. Efren Gill in white straight away. Well, that's 2 feet out there. Kiliad, I think, is going to get a penalty immediately there. Just danced out the area. We're going to see a nip on here. I'm almost sure of it. Efren Gill just waiting his time, and that's going to be a score, I think. Is it? Belgelad definitely feels the danger out there. Just a little bit of panic. Looking for the Uchigari and Uchimata as well as a combination. Big arm over the top there from the Estonian. Well, this really is a right against left. Have a look at the possibility of the Kosoto, big Kosoto there by Efren Gill. We're now starting to really work, getting into this match now. Belgelad of Estonia putting in the best attacks actually.
First round in category up to 90 kilograms. In blue judogi representing Kyrgyzstan, Pavel Bulakov.
Definitely a penalty about to happen here for Efren Gill.
Representing the United States of America, Colton Brown.
So 1 Shido each. Tries for the Uchimata, then he tries for the Sumigaeshi. Uchigari this time. Belgelad all over him now. Coming forwards all the time. Only halfway through this contest. Are we going to see a score? Both fell together this time. Well, it's a beautiful backdrop here in Zagreb, perfect for a Grand Prix tournament. Absolutely thriving city, but full of culture. Well, we haven't seen Efren Gill really putting a big attack in, other than that little tip there. He's tried to tip him twice now, but certainly Belgelad is the one that's putting in the work. Just a little turn there, and he turns the Turk onto the edge of the area. Well, surely it's got to be any second now another penalty. There's no real attacks happening. attempt there at the reverse Seoinage. So just before we go into a golden score situation here, FM Gill gets a second penalty. Kozulad of Estonia, definitely the one putting in the work. One more Shido, make all the difference here. There was the Kosoto. We talked about that with the grip. All evens now, 2 Shidos apiece. Just taking it off. Still 2-1. FM Gill, if he gets one more, it's all over. Oh, that's going to be a score. Wazari scored there from the Ouchigari, and Kozulad of Estonia there just pulls it out the bag. FM Gill just lost momentum, didn't he? Didn't have the condition, actually. So he'll go through to fight Sefguliev in the next round. There's the Ouchi. Great change of direction. Ouchi, and just drives off the back leg. Just lands on his one shoulder, so just warrants the Wazari. Close to it, though. Very close.
In blue for Hungary, Ver Gabor. In white for Russia, Magomedov.
Magomedov of Russia then up against Ver of Hungary. Well, we said that he might just disturb things in the under 90 kilograms category. Magomedov, he normally does. Well, I've seen him absolutely brilliant, Magomedov, and then the next contest out, he gets thrown for Ippon.
On mat number 2,
happens a lot. A lot of the big throwers, they come out, they just open up. It's very open judo. I think that's what happened with Ave and Zantaraya when they fought in the World Championships. It was just such an open match. Somebody was going to go for Ippon, that was for sure. No rotation there at all from Ver. He'll get a Shido. A little bit of a clash there with hands. Might be in trouble here. Magomedov in a good position here for the hold down. Good transition. Made sure that he had control all the way down. Just looking for the count up there of the seconds. Now Togota. Just enough time for the Wazari. Gets the Wazari for it. It was more than 10 seconds. Well, that score went up almost immediately, so timekeeper's right on it. Coming up to the last minute. Well, the strong fight for grips, as you can see here. Just a clash every time. "47 seconds left. Trying to look busy, I think, Ver. So a nice warm-up for Magomedov. Take him through to the next round. Not over yet, though. Not quite. Shido just for patting off. He's on the retreat. Tries there for the Koshijimi and almost gets it as well. 7 seconds to go. He's got 2 penalties on the board. Magomedov just needs to hold off now. Another clash there. 3rd clash that we've seen with the hands. Well, some of the fighters we're not going to see through. Toth, Christian, we're not going to see until the 2nd round of competition. He gets a bye through. Kakolia, he gets a bye through as well. So the number 1 and 2 seeds we won't see for a little while. So some clashes there with the hands. Doesn't make any difference to the score. Magomedov goes through to the next round. Hard first round. Sometimes it's a blessing. Kind of puts you into the zone.
Number 1, first round in category up to 90 kilograms. In blue judogi representing Croatia, Denis Veljic, and in white judogi representing Poland, Tomasz Czepaniak.
Panic of Poland then against Veljic of Croatia. Last match of the first round, certainly on mat 1 anyway. Well, on the other mat, on mat number 2, minus 100 kilograms has just started. Karl-Heinz Frey is out there. In fact, it's not Karl-Heinz, it's his brother.
Representing Germany,
Johannes Frey. He's up against Laportio of Italy. But that's happening on the other mat. Let's stay on this one though. Let's keep on this. Looking for the Uchimata, and he gets countered. Didn't quite land on his side, did he? Landed on his backside there. Nice counter. Left against right. You've got to be careful of that front leg and the Sakeshi. Sumigesh this time from Belgium. Of Croatia then now has his grip, left-handed. Oh, Uchimata. Now they're not quite, because his right elbow was out there. Good decision from the referee. That's the referees, of course, just scoring it, just waiting that little bit, just to see where the landing is, not scoring the flight. Just ahead here, I'd say, but losing by a Shido. He's got a Shido down. Uchigari this time. Definitely taking the initiative here. Bergic has to take the initiative himself. He has to start attacking himself. Uchimata, it's going to be a score. Wazari scored and directly into the hold down. Well, I don't think he's going to let go of that. Secures the top half there. Munigatami. Well, it's almost Makura, isn't it? Croatian did well, he was doing well, just the concentration went just that little bit.
Shoulder's just been on his shoulders.
I'll tell you what, I'm surprised you're still talking to me. I left you up here for so long. However, I've got a massive information, a massive background information, but before that, we've got Marko Kumric of Croatia coming onto the mat against Filip Awiti Alcaraz of Great Britain. It's Kumric in the white judogi, Awiti Alcaraz in blue. I was chatting to Filip yesterday because he is a real talent. And it's just taking me a little bit of time to, as Neil was saying the other day, break that glass ceiling.
Well, he's such a big thrower, isn't he, as well, Awiti Alcaraz, and he has some terrific techniques. Much bigger as well. When you're talking to him, you can see the size of him. Saying that, he's just gone over for the ippon. Oh, dear me. Kumric of Croatia there just takes him over. Just caught him. I don't know if we're going to see that back into slow motion, but...
No, because our chief is here with us now.
Oh, is he?
we might not want to see that one.
No, he just went over there, didn't he? Awiti Alcaraz, we just bigged him up, didn't we?
Yeah.
We just...
Kumric went over to see him at the end as well.
Well, he made a mistake there. He really did. We might just get a replay of that last match just to see how the Ippons came about. A little bit injured. Well, he's been carrying injuries, hasn't he? We know that. Jordan Nye, just looking at the replay, and I think it was a Makikomi. It was a massive Makikomi, wasn't it? It was Harai Makikomi. Oh, my goodness me. Well, yeah, he did. He went right the way against the leg there.
Tatami 1, the next contest. Men under 100 kilo. Which will come in blue for Germany.
Well,
it's on the right side of the screen there. Okay, we don't need to see it again. Sorry about that.
No, we don't. Wow, well, look at Buzzacarini of Brazil now here against Carl Richard Frey. So the two brothers actually in this tournament, so they've sent them both out.
I didn't go for Carl Richard Frey as the surprise package because I thought
he hasn't been on the best form. That's for sure.
He's been off
out
for a while as well.
He has.
And who's it going to? Who will be surprised if he does well here? You can't say that you'd be surprised if Carl Richard Frey is on the podium at the end because he's such a good fighter. So I thought, no, I'm not going to make myself look silly and pick someone who's been right up there before as a surprise package.
Well, this is one hell of a first round. I mean, this could be in the later rounds, couldn't it? Now, he attacked there, and he attacked against the arm.
Well, I think that Buzzacarini's got a point here about him having executed a legitimate arm lock, yeah.
Well, let's have a look at it.
Frey leaves his arm out when he goes in for the attack. Buzzacarini takes hold of it and applies Kansetsu, was it? There.
Oh, that's definitely Ippon then. That's got to be. Buzzacarini for me. Just having a little look back at that. He left the arm up, didn't he?
Yeah, and he takes hold, whacks it on.
Frey's ready to go there, but
I think it might be over.
I think it might be as well. Well, the video referee having a look at that, and don't forget there are two judges that are refereeing with the actual referee out there, but then if it goes to it's going to be a possible Honsokamaki, then they will have a look at it very, very closely. But for me, Buzzacarini there,
Buzzacarini
executed the arm lock.
Buzzacarini doesn't try to throw him; he just applies a standing udigatami, isn't it?
It's udigatami. He absolutely.
Bang.
As long as it wasn't against the shoulder, then that's the main point. I think that's what they're looking at, to see if it wasn't against the shoulder.
And what does he grab? He grabs it. Oh, they've let that go, and he grabs his elbow afterwards.
I agree with you. I thought that was a great indicator. We used to do a lot of that back in the day, where we were attacking the elbow from a standing position, not throwing into the arm lock. So that is interesting, isn't it? They'll use that. They'll have a look at that. Oh, he's gone over. Oh, wow. Well, from losing it to absolutely the Koshiguruma there, and he takes Buzzacarini right the way over the top. Two different results there within about 30 seconds.
It'll be interesting when the Brazilian coach comes around and they give him the explanation as to why his man didn't.
Well,
wasn't given the.
I wouldn't mind knowing, actually.
There's no doubt about this one, though.
No, Koshiguruma. huge one. And he took his shoulders directly onto the mat there. Brilliant stuff there from Frey. You know he's a big thrower, but wow. Buzzacarini didn't say anything about that, did he? Up and over, Cape Canaveral.
Coming up next, Ivan Remarenko of the United Arab Emirates faces Jakub Wojcik of Poland. It's Remarenko in the white judogi, Wojcik in blue.
Remarenko, he plays hot and cold, doesn't he? He can be absolutely brilliant. He can take some of the best people out, or he can go over.
Which Remarenko are we going to see today, I wonder?
Well, that's it. It depends which one turns up. And I think a lot of it depends on where they're training. Because there's a few of them, isn't there? And they're all training sometimes in the United Arab Emirates, and then most of them are on camp at different places around the world. Wojcik, Poland, will have to do something though. He hasn't done any attacks yet. Ashley was up, and Remarenko now starting to go both flanks. Wojcik still hasn't attacked.
On mat number 2, first round in category of 200 kilograms. In blue judogi representing Russia.
Another couple of attacks here. Remarenko will be ahead. That was a nice one. Michimata, Remarenko. Now Remarenko just ahead here. He's the one that's initiating most of these techniques. Oh, that's going to be a score, is it? Didn't quite. Did he land on his side there? Beautiful, Ashley was that. Lovely Hizaguruma, or Sasai. It was more of a Sasai, I think. More of a drawing. Didn't get the score for it. Wojcik. Well, he's looking for the same. Sasai to Sasai. And almost went onto the arm there straight away, Wojcik.
On mat number 2, first round in category of 200 kilograms. In blue judogi representing.
Well, interesting matches, and we've had a good first round with the under 90 kilograms, and under 100 kilos starting to hot up. Can't wait till we get to the
Won't be long
heavyweight
now.
divisions, and then we'll really hot it up. And he switches to the left. That's definitely a score. Was Ari then? This time Remarenko decides to do an Oguruma to the left, and that really is attacking both flanks there. He just changes it completely, and Wojcik of Poland couldn't stop it. That's the score. Ippon scored this time. Ramarenko this time with the Hizaguruma. Just gets that extra little bit of lift with it and takes him flat on his back. Wow, a couple of really good ones here at minus 100 kilograms.
Who's Ramarenko got in round 2 then?
Well, that was Frey, so he's going through to fight Frey. So it's a nice little quarter, that one. Yep. They've got Mamedov at the top of that. Awiti Alcaraz, of course, he went out to Kumrik of Croatia. Buzzacarini just lost to Frey. And Ramarenko there just beat... He just beat Wojcik of Poland. Look at that. Double stab. And it was a hand-assisted technique there. It was Tewaza at the end of it. He'd already got the momentum going. Talk about the Sakeshi tip there that he gets, but he didn't need it, did he? He just assists it over. Brilliant.
On the mat now, Joseph Tej of France faces Grigory Minashkin of Estonia. It's Terech in the white judogi, or Terek of France in the white judogi, Minashkin in blue. Nice turn,
yeah, wasn't that nice? Good Tewaza that was, really nice. So again, the Sakeshi movement there. For the people looking, saying, well, was that Sakeshi? And I put that, I said, well, I need a name for this, because, you know, we see the tip where somebody attacks with the Uchimata and then they tip it over and they tip the balance of the technique against the person doing the Uchimata. And the Japanese were saying, no, that's definitely Sakeshi, no matter which way you look at it. And that there, same, even if it's hand-assisted, it turns into the Sakeshi. And Minashkin there does a really good job. So physically strong, Minashkin. It's incredible. Oh, he's gone over. Look at that. Diashi Barai there. And Tilek takes him over and now secures the hold down. Well, that was really against the runner play. It was. And is he going to let go of that? He just needs to readjust it.
He just got his legs in the wrong place here.
Well, it's been terrific so far, this minus 100 kilograms category. Some great techniques. Minashkin, can he come back? Physically capable. Look at the Diashi. Diashi Barai takes him down. So 2 Wazaris to 1 here.
2.5 minutes left to go.
Yeah, it's still got a long way to go, and that's where Minashkin unfortunately comes unstuck, because he's such a powerful judoka, so powerful, uses up all his power towards the end of the time, tends to lose it a little bit. Well, he needs a big score here, Minashkin, and he'll know that, because he'll get tireder and tireder now, halfway through the contest, and this is normally where he goes. Just have a look at that sleeve there, just pulled so tight round his arms. Really physical, and this is where it just might end. Is he going to turn into the hold down? Terek looking for the arm lock. Well, Pacek of Sweden as well. I was going through some of the names that we haven't seen in the first round. Mamedov Elkem of Azerbaijan, the number 1 seed. We haven't seen him. Pacek gets a bye through to the next round. Gazimov does as well. Lipitiliani goes straight through to the second round against Nishiyama Daiki of Japan. So that's going to be a good one. Nishiyama, of course, up to minus 100 kilograms now. Used to fight Ilias Iliadis. He did do in one of the finals of the World Championships at under 90 kilograms. Quick look at the clock there from Tarek.
On mat number 2, first round in category over 100 kilograms. In blue judogi representing Slovenia, Annie Marinic, and in white judogi representing France, Messi Katanga.
Well, look for the Tominagi this time, Meniskin. Well, that's quite interesting, isn't it? We're just a quick look over to the other mat there that's happening on mat 2, plus 100 kilograms. Did you know that they've got 2 French heavyweights in? Katanga is the second one.
The young boy.
Yeah.
He's quite a singer, by the way.
Is he?
Messi Katanga. He leads the cheering section for the French team when they're up there.
Is that right?
He's got a good voice. Yeah. He's the one that you hear saying, "Hello."
Is that right?
He won't be singing today, though.
No, probably not. Mind you, how many randeras must he have with the great Teddy? Quite a few, I would think.
Useful training partner to have.
So Turek comes out the winner there. He'll go through to fight Kajanik of Hungary. I'm going to leave you for a second and I'll be back in quicker than you were.
Yeah, I think so, yeah. I know. Right. He's going to get some refreshment, I think. Who have we got coming up next then? Vincenzo Darko of Italy faces Laurin Böhler of Austria. It's Darko in the white judogi, Böhler in blue. And that bodes well for that little caption there, bodes well for Laurin Böhler. Darko likes to attack with Harai Goshi and Böhler likes to throw with Uranagi. So that's perfect then, isn't it? Come on then, let's see who's going to come out on top. It's Böhler who has a little stab there at the Harai Goshi. Oh, there's the Uranagi that we were talking about. Messi Katanga has won his contest on mat number 2. The Frenchman wins out in round 1 of the plus 100 kilo category.
First round in category over 78 kilograms. In blue judogi representing Croatia, Tina Radic, and in white judogi representing Hungary, and Svetlana.
Böhler picked up a Shido along the way there. 250 left to go. Makikomi effort from Böhler. Comes up with the score as well. Just needs to free his hands up a little bit if he can, Lauren Burla. Yes, another good score. Tired looking defence from Vincenzo D'Arco. You must have felt that coming. Couldn't stop Lauren Burla from executing that turnover. You've got to use that if you go over on that one side. Vincenzo D'Arco shaping to attack on the right side. Again, yes. Just a little bit away from the referee there. Gives Wazzari for that. Dr. Lisa Allen has just brought the weigh-in list from the heavyweights. That gives us an idea later on. That's what I was talking about, just a little bit away from him. You can see why the referee gave Wazzari. That was slightly on the blind side of John Ramakas there, but he's got two contest judges who have got a better view of that and the replay. So Burla doesn't lose out. Things just get tidied up there and they give a nip on. For me, that is not, there's no mistake there. It's whether your judges are well placed and can see the landing, and that's why we have them with the system that allows the replay. Tidies things up nicely. Right, who have we got coming up next then? We're going to stay here on mat number 1. It's the plus 78 kilo category. Kristin Busov of Germany. Had a chat with her this morning. She's up against Camila Yamakawa of Brazil. Busov in the white judogi, Yamakawa in blue. It was a slightly better effort this time than her first stab at it. The German picks up a penalty for passivity. Just a little bit off the pace here. Needs to begin to step things up a bit. Well, Kristin Huysov hasn't been galvanised into action from having picked up that first penalty. Collects a second now. Yamakawa also slightly frozen there. Doesn't remain penalty free. There's a chance for Huysov. He just had the big right arm over the back there. Yeah, Yamakawa hasn't got the kind of kazushi that she really needs. Hasn't broken Huysov's balance well enough to come up with a really threatening effort. She gets herself into a reasonable position. There's nothing coming from it because she's starting from pretty much a dead stop. There's no movement from the German onto the techniques. You need that little bit of momentum from which to come up with the score. No, she just didn't do anything, I'm afraid. Really unfortunate way to go out, but simply didn't come up with anything. So disappointing outing for German heavyweight there. Got coming up next. Right, for Croatia, Ivana Sutalo of Croatia faces Anne Fatoumata Mbairo of France. Sutalo in the white judogi, Mbairo in blue. First look at Mbairo. Wondering how many French are in the plus 100, plus 78 kilo category. Certainly one here. Just the one then. Sutalo with a little bit of movement. Temptation has appeared on our table. The appearance of a Snickers and a Mars all at once. So
it's your choice.
Sport for choice. Well, it's possible that I might go for the same choice as I had the other day. I'm a man of simple means, you know.
See that. See that.
No score as yet. There's a nice stab at Ojigari there from Mbairo as she pushes Sutalo back, and the Croatian heavyweight drops to her knees to avoid getting turned and scored on. haven't seen anything from Sutalo yet, but it was Mbiro who stepped out and picked up that single Shido as she tries
that's
to...
going to be a score, I think, isn't it? Are they going to give her a score for that? Took her over onto her side. So no score given, but that's going to be offside comment, surely.
It is now. Almost. She's surprisingly mobile for a heavyweight. I put that down to her stature. She had to put on, would you believe, she had to put on weight to make the heavyweight division. She decided that under 78 wasn't going to be the weight for her because she was 82, 83, and she just didn't want to cut it. So she put on a bit of weight, and she's now up there at 100, 101. So just
Mbiro.
Sutalo.
Right.
That is going to be
That's definitely a score now. And is she going to turn it into the Yushiro Kazagatami? Not quite.
Mbiro is just a couple of kilos heavier at 103. I'm not guessing. It was Dr. Lisa Allen, the IGF competition manager, who dropped the weigh-in lists up for us. So we are absolutely spot on to the point of a kilo as to how heavy the fighters in the weight category are.
We saw Sarah Adlington going through to the next round.
Mbiro leads after that Makikomi that brought Wazari up. Chance to work something on the ground here. See if she manages to turn Sutalo. No, she doesn't.
1 minute 20 left then. This plus 78 kilos match, this will take them through to the last 8.
Now, if you want to continue watching round 1 of the plus 78 kilo category, just click. There's Mbiro with another score, the second Rosari. Just click on mat number 1 and you'll be able to watch the rest of this contest. However, one of our picks for the day in the under 90 kilo category, the number 2 seed, Tot Christian, is on mat number 2. He's up against Bosko Borenovic of Serbia. It's Tot in the white judogi, Borenovic in blue. There's no score yet. Half a minute has gone, and here is Neil.
Well, Christian Toth got better and better at the World Championships. He really did. He built momentum. He'd been out a little while, but and we were talking about, or Sheldon was just talking about people that just putting on that little bit of weight. Christian Toth was an under 81 kilo fighter, then went up to 90s, and he's quite a small under 90s, so quite a few of them actually tower above him. But he's got really sharp Cianagis, one of the favourites here, and almost there, almost stepped out. Just manages to get away with that Yoko Tomonagi. Borenovic will need to take a grip and then take the initiative himself. Christian Toth, just a small smack in the mouth there. Well, the gripping strategy is so hard and so strong, sometimes it's difficult to avoid. We're just trying to tighten up down there, Christian Toth. Borenovic trying to dig in for the Sangaku. So Toth now will have to just up the ante just that little bit. And that means attacking just that little bit more and that little bit quicker, because we saw a few fighters yesterday and the day before just not attacking at the right time and receiving Shidos for it. Now he has the grip. Watch out for the Cianagi. Cianagi ready to build. He will use the edge in order to get the action-reaction. Barenovic straight on top, tries for the shimmy waza. Switches it to the other side this time. Goes left and right. Christian Toff. Almost 4 minutes gone here, and just not managing to score either one of them here. And now Barenovic almost turns him over. Toth was in trouble there for a second. Number 2 seed coming into this, Christian Toth, went down to Pool C at the top of it, had a bye through the first round. Barenovic had to come through against Topolovic of Croatia. And Christian Toth not having it all his own way at all. The winner of this goes into the last 8. Well, he wasn't he? Just waiting and taking that little bit long, just waiting for the mistake, really. Oh, he's under now, and that's going to be a good score. Ippon given. Beautiful Cianagi there, and he actually put the shoulders onto the ground there. So the one time he got closer and closer. He did this at the World Championships, got closer and closer between the legs with the Cianagi, and each time closer to operating the technique, and he just controls it with the Kumakata there perfectly. Can't be asking for more than that, can you? Just literally dives between the legs, creates the space, and then just places the shoulders onto the mat.
On mat number 2, second round in category up to 90 kilograms. In blue judogi representing Japan, Kobayashi Yusuke, and in white
so the next
representing Australia,
contest, Tomesi of Australia up against Kobayashi Yasuki of Japan. Whatever happens now, Tomesi, this is good for him. This is to fight to get to the quarterfinals, and for him to come up and to be able to fight the Japanese in a major Grand Prix Grand Slam tournament, it's got to be terrific. And Kobayashi just dominating that sleeve grip here. He'll have to get more rotation than that to Messi. Oh, and that's going to be an Ippon. Oguruma, and he went straight onto his shoulders there to Messi, and Kobayashi there. Beautiful control as well with the Kumakata. Very quick win for him, takes him through. He'll be fighting Toth in the next round.
On mat number 2, second round in category up to 90 kilograms. In blue judogi representing Czech Republic,
wow, lovely Osoto Guruma, wasn't it? Almost. Just latches onto the knee there. Cleanly onto his back there, and no doubting that that was a clean Ippon.
The next contest
going through this
second round
minus 90 kilograms category really quickly. Mungai of Italy here in white, Petra of Czech Republic in blue. Trying for the Tomonagi all the time, Mungai. Left arm over the back there from Petra. So Petra of Czech Republic gets a penalty. Too busy climbing off those. Now he's hooked in, but he's grapevined onto the leg. Can't do that. Looking for the Uchimata all the time, Petra. Uchi into the Uchimata. Left against right. Tomonagi again. Well, certainly Mungai is the one that's initiating, but hasn't managed to put him onto his side or his back yet. Sianagi this time. Well on top here, Mungai of Italy. Now he's going to go for the Uranagi. Something's going to happen here. Very close there with the Uchimata. Petra just putting the Uchimata in all the time. Mungai looking for the Tomonagi. Still no score on the board. 1 minute 33 still to go.
I'll give you a couple of names that are coming up soon. Tural Safguliev of Azerbaijan. A couple of fights time on mat number 1, and then a couple of fights time on mat number 3, Elmar Gazimov. We haven't yet seen Teddy Rinner's name up there.
Not yet. I'm sure we're going to any second now. Well, this is a closely fought match between Mungai and Petra of Czech Republic. Mungai just ahead. So I just had a little message from Christine Galli, which is Christine Child. Remember Christine Child?
Absolutely.
Absolutely. She's just sent me a little message through, and we just made contact through Facebook yesterday, and she wished me a happy birthday actually for a couple of days ago, and so she has just come through and Asked how we were and how everything's going. So
She asked how you were. It's nice of you to include me in that one, but Christine won't remember me, but I'll remember her.
we do remember.
Absolutely. There was a photograph
Our
of her
first-
up in the Budokai.
Our very first European champion and world medalist.
An extremely attractive photograph it was too.
Yes, indeed.
Nothing's changed then.
Nothing's changed here, Christine, if you're listening. And Pete, her husband, of course, I used to train with Pete at the club a long time ago. So a big hello to the pair of them, to both of them, if they're listening in.
Yeah, it was a black and white photograph, I remember.
It was then.
Yeah. Sorry, Christine.
Back in the day.
Sorry about that.
That's when we used to refer to television as colour sets and black and white sets. Do you remember?
But it's all the rage now, Christine, honestly, to have your photograph in black and white. These things go in cycles, you know.
It has, it's gone back. Yeah.
The first thing that will happen, if I ever get introduced to her, she'll give me a slap.
What was the famous, tell me what the famous snooker commentary was
Oh,
when
yes,
it had
yeah,
black and white TV. What was it?
I'll come to that. He's just caught in there with the Yoko Sutemi Waza.
Well, it's 12 seconds, just 12 seconds there into it. I mean, they were just, well, it was Mungai all the way there, and Petra there just steals it. So that was against the run of play, that was, and I have to say that. I don't know whether they're checking it up. The guys are looking to see if they're checking it up. The referee looks very decisive that he's definitely going to give that as a Wazari.
I agree with him. From the first look, looked all right to me.
So Petra of the Czech Republic is going to go through. Mungai.
No.
Oh, no.
Is it? Take that one back. And I'll come back to you about the snooker thing, because I know what it is, but but this looks as though it could go at any second. So let's just keep an eye on this one.
Well, Mungai now come out. Oh, how many contests have we seen that are won or lost? Straight on the Hajime again, and one of them thinks they've won it, and then the other one fires back and says, no, you haven't. Arm over this time. It's going to happen. Somebody's gone down now. Well, that was an interesting one as well. Kayashiwaza there, and both landed together. No score given. The one instigating the Kayashiwaza, the one actually instigating the technique, is normally the one that scores. The one doing the Kayashiwaza, that's going to be a score. Gets the ippon in the end there, Mungai. Well, that was back and fro, wasn't it? What a match that was. Well, just saying that the one that initiates the original technique, if they keep control of it, is the one that gets the score. The one that does the counter, if you fall on your own back, you cannot get the score. But if you manage to turn it, then you can get the score. That was no doubt about that one, though. That Ouchigari there.
Ooh, one more time. Can we see that one more time?
It was a nice little Ouchigari. Look at that. Yeah, did he? Was it? Well, it's a good.
I don't know if we're going to see that one more time, Chief, because he looks as though he goes straight for the grab there.
Well, you've got a good point there, actually. Did it? Was it a bear hug?
What do you reckon?
Well, I think it was. Just having a little look through.
I don't like that.
You're not allowed to bear hug immediately off the grip.
Now, the only thing they can say is that the leg does the Ochi leg go first? It's like simultaneous to me. It's just too close.
No. We said that was one of the main things that we looked at, and we said no, you're not allowed to do it.
Farouk Bulekulov of Kyrgyzstan faces Rijad Dedic of Bosnia-Herzegovina. It's Bulekulov in the white judogi, Dedic in blue. just a little bit too close for me, that last one.
Well, it was definitely, I mean, if it had been Kosoto, they wouldn't have allowed it. But because it was Ouchigari, they kind of let it go.
Right, okay.
Why don't I go down and ask?
Go on then, mate. Yeah, because I do.
I know. I'm going to go down and ask.
Okay. Mat 2. It was. Last contest on Mat 2. Ziad Mamalfi is the man to check it with. He's the boy. Right. First minute almost out of the way. No score yet. Both fighters nice. And penalty free. Niaz Bilalov of Russia will be up in a few fights' time. That's the contest on mat number 2 after the one coming up here between Elmar Gazimov and Giuliano Lopocchio of Italy. That's up next here.
The time you want, the second round for men under 90 kilo. In blue, Estonia, Klein Christopher Kallenberg. In white, for Azerbaijan,
Osakami momentarily, and then Tokita. Wasn't long enough to pick up a score. Minute 25 left to go. Bulakurov has picked up 2 penalties. Dedic now joins him on 2 after that false attack. The Osakami came in the end from Riyad Dedic. He takes that contest. And this is in the under 90 kilo category. He joins let's see where he is, exactly where he is. Beg your pardon, in the under 100 kilo category, no mistake. In the under 100 kilo category. He now goes into the where does he go? Can't even find his name there.
It was interesting. Just went down to ask the question about the double grip.
They've always got an answer.
Well, they said it's sleeve first, and then the other one came. Said it was pretty quick. I also questioned the Kensetsu that we saw earlier, the standing Kensetsu, the standing arm lock, and quite a few of them down there think it was definitely An arm lock. Mr. Jaskovic is one of them.
He liked it.
Yeah.
Well, he was pretty good with arm locks himself.
He wasn't bad. It was not bad. No,
it was in the
pretty
90
good.
kilo category.
First time we've seen Gazimov out here. Elmar Gazimov of Azerbaijan here. Automatically through to round 2. The Italians fighting well. They've got a full squad here.
Yeah, sorry, just to finish off on Dedic, he will face Nicolas Mungai of Italy in the last of the quarterfinals. Before that, we're going to see Tot Christian up against Kobayashi Yusuke of Japan. And we haven't yet got the top in Pool B. We haven't yet got Pool B, but we've got Pool A, and that's Alexander Kukoli of Serbia. He will face Rafael Macedo of Brazil. Right, we'll be back to you with more on that quarter-final lineup in the 90 kilos when we have Pool B, but here's Neil again. So, there was some talk about the possibility of the arm lock on Buzakarini
Talk about
from
that, and
Khan.
then they'd obviously looked at it very, very closely about the bear hug and whether it was the bear hug. They said that they took the sleeve, he took the sleeve first, which he did, I mean, but it was almost simultaneous with the arm round. So it's quite interesting that, you know, if we're not careful, and this is what was said before, people will be doing that, just literally touching and then going through for the bear hug. So I think something for discussion anyway.
Interesting.
Yeah, it is. It's
interesting.
Good. It makes it interesting.
I always defer to the refereeing panel, who've got far more experience and expertise and knowledge of the written rules as well and their application than I have as a mere, you know, viewer who's been given a microphone. That's the only thing that's happened here. But there are occasions when it's worth having, you know, going down and asking, and then you can bring back that information and clarify it to the viewers, because they're in the same boat that we are. They see the same thing that we do. So for those of you at home who've seen that and thought, as we did, oh, you know, what's going on there? There's the explanation. There was contact with the hand on the elbow that then moved around the back to take the bear hug with the other hand, which went direct round. It was just one hand here, the other hand was moving round, but there was contact there first. That's the explanation.
And that was it.
Suck that up if you like.
No, well, you know, I said, like I said, we have to explain it sometimes, and people need to understand it, and especially the referees out there, you know, that will have a look at that and see what they've got to allow. This is at the highest level, of course.
But what you want is, if you have one opinion and you receive a perfectly acceptable and plausible reason for giving it the other way, there's no argument.
No, and it's got to be everybody agreeing together, and that's why it's important that the referee is strong with his decisions. The other two referees at the side there, if they feel that it's not correct what he's done, then the three of them have to decide.
Yeah.
And then, if there's absolute controversy and it's a major tournament or something absolutely major, then the other people get involved. But really, they shouldn't. They don't want to get involved. Well, Gazimov definitely struggling here. He just finding it difficult to get going. And we've noticed that last couple of times I've seen him out, always able to pull a big one out. Big technique man, and so now he's going to have to do it here in golden score. Big arm over the back now from Gazimov. Now, the Porcio of Italy has to fire back. Like I say, every one of these Italians very, very competitive all the way through. Yoko Otoshi almost gets the drive, not quite. Looks to me as if he's really struggling here, Gazimov, but then he does, often, doesn't he? It always looks to me as if he's struggling.
Coming up
to his elbow then.
Sorry, coming up to 10 to 12.
Yeah, going through it fairly quickly, aren't we?
Lipatiliani versus Nishiyama Daigi coming up 2 fights down. That's after Niaz Bilalov and Yevgenis Borodavko. And that's after the contest we're watching now. Elmar Gazimov and Giuliano Loporcio. Easier than Esposito, isn't it? Easier on the eye as well.
You're talking about
our
accent-wise?
Yeah, our mate. They're just approaching the... well, they just came close to the red mats there, and for those of you that are watching in black and white, those are the ones close to the yellow. That was the snooker thing.
It was something like that.
Yeah.
It was.
It's just gone behind the blue ball, and for those of you who are watching in black and white, those are the ones. That's the one next to the green one. Something along those lines.
It was a classic one, wasn't it? It was. Black and white television. Snooker. Commentating snooker. Brilliant. Yes.
It's therapeutic, though. You know, you can put your feet up and watch that. I mean, it can be exciting at times as well.
Yeah, we still like
So
it.
not quite my thing.
Hurricane Higgins?
Yeah.
Don't have that anymore, do we? So Gazimov here really struggling, and Leporcio now just needs to pile on the pressure. This might be all over. Gazimov might be getting the second penalty here by the looks of it.
Yeah, it's possible that he may not have been able to con his opponent into thinking he was tired. He actually genuinely was.
God, he fooled me.
He's gone now. He couldn't climb off that. And irrespective of whether he's tired or not, he is out of the competition.
Yeah, absolutely out there. One of the favourites there. Second favourite up there, Gazimov of Azerbaijan. And he didn't even look close, did he? Not even close.
That's one of our... well, not one of our picks. That was one of the top 4 seeds who tumbles out in round 2. Gone. Right, on the mat now, Yevgenis Borodavko of Latvia faces Niaz Bilalov of Russia. It's Borodavko in the white judogi, Bilalov in blue. One of the most exciting and attractive fighters to watch, Niaz Bilalov.
Well, you had him down, didn't you, to cause a bit of an upset here.
That's my boy.
Coming off the sleeves, Sorisora Kumigoshi.
Gazimov's teammate, the number 1 seed, Alkan Mamadov, has taken to mat number 1. Maybe we should pay him
so.
some
Let's go up and have a look at
respect.
him.
Yeah. Mat number 1 then. Let's go and have a look and see.
That was close. Borodavko there nearly took Bilalov down there.
It's Mamadov in the white judogi, Kumrich in blue. Home support for the tall, leggy Croatian in the blue judogi. It's Mammadov in white.
Well, Mammadov as well always looks to me as if he's out on his feet after about a minute and a half, and then manages to really pull it out the bag. Extreme right grip there, and that looked like a push out to me.
Kumric picks up the penalty.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, a lot of the athletes are getting away with absolutely pushing out. And if you let them get away with it, they're just going to do it all the time. You know, you tell him that he can't do this, to push out, and he won't do it anymore. Physically, doesn't he look strong, Mammadov? Power. Kumric. Left-handed here, and it's got to be a little bit careful. That Yoko Tosh there, it's just so dangerous, isn't it? He changes to the other flank there, Mammadov, and he must have felt that surely. Now, can he tie up the top half, get that leg out?
Rather than trying to go on the leg right away, I'd have spent a little bit of time working on the top. I think Ioana Babiuk would have given him a bit more time, but he went straight for the leg. He was sitting up, he had one hand out, he was sitting up, he was trying to work on the leg. What would have happened if you got the leg out? He'd have just turned, wouldn't he? He would have been gone.
Prime example, just watch the Japanese when they tie up the top half, always just tie up the top half
and then start
just,
working the leg,
just take the leg out. For the Uranagi there, very low Uranagi. Now he gets a penalty, Mammadov.
Biggest chair of the day.
Yeah.
The biggest chair of the day was for Shido to Mammadov because he's facing one of the home favourites there, Marko Kumric. So understandable that there's that kind of partisan feeling.
Just a little bit.
Why not?
Like you say, every time he flinches here, it'll be the Sodi Surikomigoshi that will score, I think, for Mammadov. He's going to switch it any second now.
These are not bad attacks. It's just that Mammadov is one of the top fighters in the world, and he's got good defence. So he feels it very, very quickly. Any movement from Kumric is blocked almost immediately, and that's why his attacks, Kumric's attacks, are looking not the best.
Yeah, and he's having his sleeve dominated as well. That's going to be a score. Yeah. Wazari scored. And manages to Makikomi him all the way over.
Took a while to develop that, didn't it? I mean, any technique that part way through, as a commentator, that was class. We were talking about him having a good defence and spotting things and feeling things very quickly.
You can't feel any quicker than that, can you? That Tewaza there just took him down.
He wasn't where Kumric thought he was.
No, Kumric actually, he attacked full on there, trying to throw Mammadov. Mammadov just directs him directly onto the back. We'll have a look at that one back in slow motion. Kumric
launches this attack where he was at that time. By the time that he gets to finish the attack, Mammadov isn't there any longer. The only thing that's left is this big gap into which Kumric falls, and because there's nothing there, it's easy for Mammadov to turn him onto his back. It sounds easy. He made it look easy, but that was skill. Karl Richard Frey of Germany faces Ivan Rimarenko of the United Arab Emirates. It's Frey in the white judogi, Rimarenko in blue.
Yeah, we're starting to get down to the nitty-gritty now, aren't we?
Although, down on mat number, Miro points out to me that Valem Lipatiliani is on the mat against Nishiyama Daiki at the moment. What about that then? How's about that then, pal?
How's about that? Let's go down to Lipatiliani and Nishiyama Daiki then. Because we can do that, can't we?
Yeah, we can. I mean, Miro is top man. He's in control of everything. Look. He's better than the guy that was there before, isn't he?
So this should be an interesting clash of styles here, because Lipatiliani, that big right arm over the back there, looking for the Makikomi. Nishiyama has some beautiful, he has a lovely changing ouchi gari. Nishiyama, watch when he snakes the ouchi in, and he'll change direction about 2 or 3 times. He'll go in once and then he'll go bang 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 and change the direction off the back foot.
Beating him every time, you know. Nishiyama, 3 times he's beaten Lipatiliani, all at 90 kilos. Last time round, Paris 2012, then in the final of the World Championships in Tokyo in 2010, and then in the same year in Dusseldorf at the Dusseldorf Grand-Prix. So he's 3-0 against Nishiyama is Lipatiliani. He wants some revenge.
I would have thought so, yeah. Left against right, you can see it. It's absolute there. They're searching for that sleeve. Well, what a match to have just to get through to the quarterfinals.
It's not fair, is it?
No, not really. Nishiyama has to do something here. He hasn't actually initiated anything. So far it's been Lipatiliani. Nice guy as well, Lipatiliani.
He's the Georgian talisman, isn't he, for the team?
Yeah, a lot of respect, and like I say, he's one of the ones that carries the torch, and we need more people like him, don't we? More people to spread the word. There's a lot of respect for his opponents. Hates losing, but there's nothing wrong with that, is there? We all hate losing. Back to front judo here by Lipatiliani. He tries the ouchi. So it's all Lipatiliani at the moment. Nishiyama's already got a penalty, can't afford one more, and he hasn't attacked properly yet, Nishiyama. Well, he can't get near that sleeve, can he, Nishiyama? He's definitely having more problems here. Oh, that's going to be, is it? That was as close without getting a score that you can get. Uchimata and Nishiyama did well to avoid the score. Well, like you said, he's going to want to pull one of these matches back, isn't he? He'll want to win this one, Lipatiliani. Absolutely mortified at the World Championships. So Nishiyama gets a second penalty. And I've got to say, it's all Lipatiliani. Tries to go to the other flank this time, Lipatiliani. 4 seconds. Done everything right, Georgian. Well, he can pull this back, Nishiyama, but he'll have to up the ante and he'll have to up the pace. Lipitiliani will be wanting to pile the pressure on. Nishiyama Daiki hasn't really attacked at all. Full 4 minutes has gone. Now he has. Oh. Now that's got to be his. Surely, yes. He knew it straight away, didn't he, Lipitiliani? Just tips him. That was an important one for him, wasn't it? You can see that. That was a psychological match for himself, really.
For two reasons. One, this is in or out the tournament here. You lose this, you go home. So Nishiyama, thanks for coming. But for Lipitiliani, the second really important thing here was
never beaten him.
He's 3-0.
Yeah. Well, not now.
Now he's 3-1.
Yeah.
Now the Nishiyama who won the bronze medal in London, different one. Nishiyama Masashi, and do you know Lipitiliani never fought him?
No.
They were round right at the same time. He never fought him.
Oh, it's incredible, isn't it?
No, he sent the other one for him. who up until today had his number.
Yeah.
That number now is slightly more tidy looking as far as Lipitiliani is concerned. What a slapping that was. I don't think that's going to be an Ippon though.
Francesca is so exciting, isn't he? So explosive. Straight out the blocks. It's not going to be, is it?
No.
He thinks he's got to carry on, Francesca.
Well,
let's have a little look at that in slow motion if we can. Wazari then he gets. Even Francesca was going forwards there. He didn't believe that he'd won it outright. Well, that's what he does. Francesca can throw anybody. Well, the referee just... Do you know, the referee never called mate there. 2 feet went outside of the area. It's just mate. It is, but now he's allowed that. That's the second Wazari. That's incredible. He had 2 feet outside when he started that. Is he going to take that score off? Watch this now, because I think he'll take the score off. Because it started outside of the area. How clear is that? It should be just back to the middle and Shido to Francesca, surely.
Just a penalty for unravelling the jacket.
Wow.
I think the whole thing's unravelling, yeah.
We're actually looking at a small replay here, and Sheldon's got it on there where Francesca's legs are about 1.5 meters outside the area. So interesting, Francesca's outside the area again. He could have 2 penalties up here, Francesca.
You just get one.
Well, you get one now, but I mean, he should have 2.
Given him for stepping out. No, this is out of order now. Right.
Wow.
Technically, the penalty has been given for one thing, but now a second penalty has been given, so that's 2 yellow cards. If, however, what you really meant to do was to say that that penalty was incorrect, then cancel that one and then give a second penalty. Anyway, it won't happen again.
No.
It won't happen again.
So 2 Wazares up there, Fonseca, sorry. Sinagi, oh. Well, he was right the way between the legs there, Fonseca. We did see it. Oh, look at that, Cianagi. Now then, what are you going to give now? It's got to be a Wazari, surely. Oh. Oh, I thought his shoulders hit the ground there. Well, he got the score, so the third one has gone up. Cianagi this time again, Fonseca, and again. He's a little bit injured, I think, Fonseca. Hurt a knee.
Must be all that throwing he's been doing.
Well, it's hard work. So another penalty goes up to Cancavs. Now Fonseca needs to hold this one off. I wonder how injured he is.
There's too much time if you're carrying a serious injury.
Well, not only that, this is only just going to take them into the last 8. It's got to be another Wazari, and then directly into the hold there. That's going to be all over now. Peek there, a little peek up just to see. Was that score for you, that one?
Yeah.
Yeah. All over then. 4 Wazares and an Ippon. Just about shaded that.
When things are not going well, there's a question that you can ask. When a Wazari is supposed to be an Ippon and you give nothing, that's when you know you're having a bad day.
Yeah.
Because from that, the third one, he lands right on the top of the shoulder blades. So the question for me there is not whether it's a score or not,
or whether it's Ippon.
It's whether it's Ippon.
Yeah.
Has enough of the back landed in order to give, Ippon.
You're absolutely right.
On mat number 2.
Hervoja Lindy from the Croatian Judo Federation, the European Judo Union, has come to visit us with his 2 children. They look a bit shy, but they can come in. They can come and say hello, can't they? Right, who have we got coming up next? Ushangi Kokari is up against Vladut Simeonescu of Romania. It's Kokari in the white judogi, Simeonescu in blue. And which Lindy is this then that we've got joining us this morning? You can say your name. Hello.
Lucy.
Your name is Lucy. Lucy, do you do judo as well?
Yeah.
You do? I'm glad to hear that. What's your favourite technique then? What do you like to do best?
Well, I don't know too good, but
Do you know the name of the throw?
no.
Not yet. Daddy's going to have to do a bit more work on the technical part here.
Are you enjoying the judo? It's good.
Yeah.
Right, that is Lucy, who came to join us for a couple of seconds. That is a bit of a judo man. Gonna have to do a bit of work with the Gokyo there. Bit of work on the Gokyo needed then, Neil.
I think so. I think so. Especially on the names. That was Lucy.
Yeah. Right, no score yet between Kokauri and Simonescu. Both fighters have picked up a Shido apiece. It's a little under 3 minutes left to go. Martin Pacek of Sweden is down on mat number 1. He leads Laurin Böhler of Austria by a single. Wazari. Actually, that contest is just finished. Picked up 2 penalties along the way. Simonescu's got some size on him, hasn't he?
Hasn't he just?
Carrying a bit of a weight. 163.
Wow, is that right?
He weighed in.
That's the biggest I've seen him, actually.
He's heavier than Teddy Riner. And speaking of Teddy Riner, we're going to go to mat number 1 because the big man is about to take to mat number 1. Round 2, he had a bye in the first round. He's up against Mustafa Abdallaoui of Morocco. It's Riner in the white judogi, Abdallaoui in blue.
Looks a little bit more focused as well coming out here, doesn't he, Teddy Riner? He's here for a reason, you know, and that's always good to see. A little bit of motivation. The motivation will be to really get into preparation for the World Openweight tournament that they're holding. And a possibility there of getting his 10th world title.
I think it's the first time that Abdallaoui has been up against Riner, which is a nice thing for Abdallaoui. You get out there against the big man. It's also a good thing for Riner. As many different opponents as he can get, the better for him. You know, he's the kind of fighter who's got such incredible stature that, you know, surprise packages, I don't think it's going to happen. It just doesn't happen with this kind of fighter.
Well, we said it as well, didn't we, that a few of them now just got that little inkling that they could have a little go at him and ruffle his feathers.
Well, I tell you what, all of those who fancy their chances had better think again, because he is seriously focused. Kokauri, by the way, who may have fancied his chances, he's just gone out in round 2 in his opening contest against Vladut Simonescu. So think again, Mr. Kokauri, if you think you're going to trouble Teddy Riner, because the reputation, the image, everything that surrounds Teddy Riner is now beginning to have real truth about it. You know, if there was some kind of myth about how great he was, he's dispelling those myths by proving time and time again that he is the real deal.
Yeah, no, he is, absolutely. Abdallaoui is doing well to survive here, but he's finding it difficult, actually, Riner, just to settle, to catch the grip that he wants. So Abdallaoui is doing, it's just going to be all over, isn't it, this, without Teddy Riner throwing a technique.
And in the past, what we've said is, oh, this is a disappointing performance from Riner. You have to look at it from the point of view that Abdallaoui knows who he's up against. He's going to do everything to negate all of those attacking moves that Riner brings to the party. It's not going to be attractive because you've got one person who's gone out there with the sole intention of not getting smashed.
Well, and that's what he'll say, isn't it?
Yeah,
I didn't get smashed.
I went the distance,
yeah.
You know. Well, in this case, he didn't go the distance. He picked up 3 penalties. You know.
Anyway, he's through.
There are so many of them that end up doing that come out there and give that kind of fight. The people who are here, and it's not many of them, but the people who are here don't want to see that. They want to see someone fighting. Anyway, Benjamin Harmegenes of Belgium. You know how to pronounce that one, Neil. Go on.
Harmenes. Yes, it is Harmenes.
Right, Harmenes in the white judogi, Croitoru of Romania, Mircea Croitoru in blue. Here we go again.
Well, Harmenes hasn't really fulfilled his potential, I've got to say.
Rather than that, sorry, why don't we go down to mat number 2? Because Kamikawa is on mat number 2. We're going to see Ruan Esquerdo of Brazil. I'll come back to that. And Kamikawa Daiki of Japan.
Yeah, it depends which Kamikawa turns up. I mean, and whether he can be bothered. He just locks out, and sometimes he just doesn't attack.
He's
Have
got
a look
two
at that.
penalties.
2 penalties up there already. There's only a minute and a half gone.
Esquerdo in the white judogi, Kamikawa in blue. And what we don't want to see is for Kamikawa to go out tamely or lamely.
Yeah, you don't want that, do you? I mean, at least attack. Go out there and attack. You know whether you're just about to get a Shido or not. So just put the attack in. He's 2 Shidos down here. There's the Uchimata this time.
It was Harry as well.
Yeah, well countered there. Iguedo counters him backwards. And don't forget, Iguedo here is the number 3 choice here for the Brazilians.
Yeah. They're just going to have a little look and see about the foot placings and where that technique started and that kind of stuff. But
yeah, they'll pull it back just to have a look to see whether it should have been a mate first, but no, they've gone with her, and that's good.
she knows her stuff.
Yes, she does. She's refereeing really well, and it shows.
Didn't need a replay. Saw it once, gave the score. They had a look, looked again, looked one more time, said, yeah, you're right.
Well, Kamikawa Daiki here. That's what he caught Renair with the last time when they fought, actually. Every time Teddy Renair used to come over with the big right hand, he would do the sasai onto the arm. When I was commentating it, and a little while ago now, but I remember saying that anybody wants to see how to cause problems for Teddy Renair, have a look at this match, because that was the match. But he hasn't done it since. That's going to be a score back for Kamikawa. Now can he get that leg out?
No.
You were pretty decisive with that.
But there's a point where you trap the leg, and if it's below the knee, it's tricky. You know, that could slip out. But he had that trapped above the knee, so I thought, no. Brazilian's going to be too strong. He wrapped that up well. Uchimata just lost control with the left hand.
Exactly what we want to see, isn't it? That's what we want to see from him. Big Sasai again.
Third time that we've seen the power from Kamikawa in the upper half of the body, because it's that finish that really does it for him with the score. The little Sasai, that gets him going, but then the attempt with the arms to turn him, that's where he's really dangerous.
Yeah, he just might get the bit between his teeth, but he's got to get through this one first. He's still a Shido down here.
Again, he lost contact.
Into the last 10 seconds of the contest, and anybody's match.
If he keeps hold with that left hand, I mean, you know, I'm sure he knows what the body's. She's seen that he's just pulled the jacket out. What a stupid penalty that is from Esquerdo. Come on.
She saw it straight away.
Yeah, she was telling them, look, I've seen this.
Yeah.
You know, that's a Shido. You know, you can go into golden score knowing that one penalty against Kamikawa is going to do it. Now, you with a few seconds left, you commit a schoolboy error. What on earth was that?
Yeah, it's all evens going into this golden score now. And for me, Kamikawa just ahead here on the positive attacks. Saying that nearly came off the wrong side there, didn't he? Well, there isn't a wrong side, is there?
Yeah. He's slowed down, hasn't he, the big fella from Brazil? Here comes the counter.
Oh, dear me. Nearly walked onto that one, didn't he?
See, he's got that right elbow down, and we were talking about what Kamikawa needs to do. If the right elbow is landing, it means that Kamikawa's lost control of that particular sleeve. He must be stronger on that sleeve. If he hangs on to that sleeve, Izquierdo goes over.
Yeah, well, he's dominating the head, needs to take advantage of that. Kamikawa can't afford to go anywhere near that edge. That would be a silly penalty, wouldn't it? Isn't it strange that Kamikawa never fulfilled? He won that world title, the open weight title, and then never fulfilled his potential after that.
No.
Never fought the same. Uchimata! Oh, wow. He must have heard me and just said, well, get on a load of this then, because what do you think about this?
Is that good? Yeah. Do you like that one then?
Yeah.
Yes, we do.
Yeah.
We genuinely like
Absolutely.
any top quality judo that is dished out. We just like to see it on a more regular basis, that's all.
Yeah. He said, tell that Neil Adams there, he said to stick it, because what do you think of that?
It really was a lovely finish, and we're going to get to see it. Talk us through this, because you know a little bit about Uchimata.
Well, you know what? The incredible thing here is that with Uchimata to get that kind of lift, look at the left leg of Kamikawa. It's right the way in between the legs. And in order to get that weight up into the air, you have to have good control with the hips, and it goes hip first, support leg central, and once the hip goes in first, look at the hip there, then the support leg absolutely central in order to get the lift. Brilliant.
Let's take one more look at it if we can, because there's one thing that I've been talking about Kamikawa. What happens with his left hand? What happens with the left hand? Does he control everything? And have a look at this.
Yeah, he really does. Where the head goes, the rest of the body will follow, and that's exactly what happened there.
Pulls it right across his body.
How important is the Kazushi?
Yeah.
The Kazushi, so important. He's already got the Kazushi on, and he just tugs on that arm, doesn't he, to finish it off.
And he holds it right until the end, which he'd been missing out on up until that point. If I'm slightly distracted, it's because someone has brought some coffee up here. And you would be too.
So Ollestorfer of Austria, here he is.
Up against Messi Katanga.
Yeah, the second French representative here.
I'd keep a close eye on this one.
Oh, well.
Oh, really.
Yeah. Well, one Shido up there for Katanga. Ollestorfer almost paying a penalty there himself there, just came forwards, and now Katanga, you've got to say, is going forwards all the time. Oh, good to see that light on his feet as well, Katanga. Well, Ollestorfer now knows that he's just got to put him under pressure. Put him under pressure. Gitanga, not really. No big attacks, not really. Looking for the Makakomi there. So Ollstorfer just doing enough.
Well, for a couple of days we've been searching the venue for Mark Hausinger. We've seen him a couple of times when he's been on the mat. He's been doing some terrific work with Iliadis during the break. They working with a group of youngsters here. Not only youngsters, but Mark Hausinger is about to come and join Neil Adams. So if you felt that you had a treat last a couple of days ago when Neil was with Iliadis, we've got a second treat in store for you here. Neil Adams is about to be joined by Mark Hausinger. Daniel Ollstorfer is about to receive a penalty, but Messi Katanga receives 3, and that is a poor effort. I'll chat with the French coach while Neil is chatting with Mark Hausinger. Neil.
Yes, well, what a privilege to be able to interview these immense, incredible champions. It really is. And, well, Mark's just about to join me. And we'll say hello in 1 second. This heavyweight division.
On mat number 2. Second round in category over 100 kilograms. In blue judogi.
So I'm just going to say a really big hello to the great Mark Hausinger, who's just joined me. Mark, welcome. Yes, let's just put you on. If you could just say good morning again,
yes,
that would be
good
great.
Morning, Neil.
Good morning to you. Mark, we've seen you doing your stuff with, of course, Ilias Iliadis out there with the kids.
Yeah, it was great.
Yeah? Excellent. Are you doing a lot of that at the moment?
I must say most of the judo that I do now is concerning the IGF Academy, doing the trainer courses around the world. But this is really nice to bring the high-level judo together with the judo for the kids and give them really an experience during the day of all levels. They can come on the tatami themselves, practice judo, be there on the stage where they see the big players. And then afterwards they're going to see the final block with the real big guns and seeing what judo is really like.
Did you watch the World Championships?
Yes, not through the live stream. Yeah.
Tell me what your thoughts are now. Are you still a competitor in your mind, or is it kind of do you still wish that you were on there with them?
Nah, not wishing, not wishing. You know, the best part about being a fighter is to be out there on the day of competition, because those are the days that you are training for. So then all the hard work is done. So going out there with the adrenaline, with the audience, with the tension, with the competitors, that's what it's all about, and that's what I like the most. So being out there, yeah, it's great, but it's only great if you have worked hard all year, trained every day, so you're really prepared. Then it's fun. So
did you know when it was the right time for you to finish?
Yes, for me, I finished after the Beijing Olympics, and I was almost 35 by then, and I had made that plan 2 years in advance to think, okay, that is my final tournament. I'm gonna give everything I have now in the coming 2 years, and then it's over and it's enough.
And then what about change of direction after that? Was it always going to be in judo, or have you got other interests outside of judo as well?
First it was searching, really searching where are my interests, what am I going to do. First enjoying the more free time, going traveling, going fishing, doing other sports, all kind of things that I didn't have time for, I didn't have energy for, I didn't have the room in my agenda for. So that was the first thing. but then you were searching a bit. You lose your focus. You don't have a goal. You don't have that regular routine of training. So yeah, it was searching for a bit, but I never doubted that judo would be part of my life also after my competitive career.
Well, I think Ilyas said exactly the same, and for me it was the same. I always knew that it was going to be a little bit of judo. Judo was going to be there roundabout, and obviously getting into the commentary and things like that was by accident for me, but it was a direction. But I know that you came back. We've got the Veteran World Championships happening at this moment as well. Have you got a message for them? Because I know that you did it, didn't you? You came back.
Yeah, I did it. I did it I did it 2 years ago because it was in Amsterdam, in my home country. So I thought, okay, this if there is ever an opportunity to make one tournament again, it must be this one, doing a World Championships in my home country. So I did it, but I must say it was completely different from the regular competition I was used to.
In what way?
When you go to competition, in my career, I know my opponents, they are high level, they're all well trained, you know what to expect. Now you get fully new opponents, maybe not the high level opponents of the old days. The fights are short, 3-minute fights. So you get all kinds of opponents who are physically trained, technically maybe not as good as the previous ones that you were used to. So it was really tough physical fight because everybody can put in the power for 2 minutes.
And a different kind of focus as well.
Yeah, and then it's only 1 minute left. So I didn't get the pleasure that I have in randori, in which it's more open. You try and you score and you score back, and so it was very tense. It was very nervous. It was only hasty 3-minute fights.
Glad you did it.
I was glad I won for my family and for my friends there.
Absolutely.
But I must say, you see so many people still competing, still enjoying judo. So that is really the nice part. I think we had something like 1,000 competitors back then in 2 years ago in Amsterdam. So there are 1,000 judo players still enjoying judo at a competitive level, and I think that's great to offer to the world of judo.
Do you think that's what the Veterans is all about, really? Not only the competitive aspect, but the fact. I mean, I've got a lot of friends of mine now. Some of them into their 70s, and they're still out there and still having a go.
It gives them something to work for. You can do the real competitive level like you have here at the Grand Prix, maybe until you're 30, 35, but then you've got so many years left in which people enjoy randori, working towards a goal, and this Veteran Championships gives them a nice goal to work towards.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, it is. For me, it's one of the most amazing vehicles for judo people to be able to carry on, and the fact that they can compete at a high level as well. But like you said, it is different, and I think that when you have World Championships and then you have, of course, Veteran World Championships, you're going to have a different level of fighters, aren't you? Each one of the events. What now for Mark Housinger? What's in the future?
As I said, my main project within judo now is the IGF Academy, the project of the IGF to improve the level of the coaches worldwide. We looked at the planning recently, and we see that we have 16 courses planned for 2018. So we've got our
your work cut out.
We've got a work cut out for us. But it's nice. It's rewarding. It's nice to go everywhere and share the knowledge, work together on all the basic knowledge of judo. First basic knowledge of judo, then training. How do I train all the different techniques for competition? So it's rewarding. It's rewarding because the participants, they have a hard week when they have the practical week with us. But at the end, they're proud and they really say, okay, I can take this home with me. I'm going to work on this. We're going to take it to our clubs, to our teams.
Something.
So it's really spreading.
And what about Mark Housinger when he's not doing judo? What do you do when you're not doing judo?
Trying to spend time with my wife and my baby girl who's coming up this month.
Fantastic.
So really looking forward to that. When I have time, free time, I'd like to go fishing.
Are you a fisherman?
Yeah, I'd like to
deep
go
sea fishing or
freshwater fishing.
freshwater?
Yeah, I got my fishing boat and try to
Fantastic.
go out and catch fish. Not as much as not as many times as I would like, but yeah, I enjoy to be. It gives really a sense of freedom to go on my boat and go out there.
Tell me, I'm going to ask you now, because I talked to your coaches prior to you fighting in the final of the Olympic Games.
Mhm.
And they said to me that you had no doubt in your mind that you were going to win that Olympic gold medal.
On mat number 2.
Tell me, because I always talk about this, and this is something that I talk about that it is, and actually ESPN interviewed me and CNN interviewed me about this very subject, about when you come out of that tunnel and you're just about to come out into final, a major final, whether it's European Championships or whether it's the World Final or the Olympic Final. Tell me what's going through your mind as you come out through that tunnel.
Yes, of course, there's confidence then. Sometimes there's doubt in the working towards a championship, but once you're out there, you're confident. You know the work is done. You know you're out there because you have the level, and especially when you've worked yourself into a final, you've had a good day of competition, and yeah, that's actually the best part. Going out there for a final, you like the audience, you like the tension. You know someone's out there also wanting to win the gold. Those are the moments that I like. And of course I'm focused on the particular opponent that I have at that moment, because you've made your game plan, you've talked everything through with your coach, you know what to do, you know plan A, B and C, you know how to react, what his favorite grip is, where his direction of movement is going. So there's all the plan that's in your mind, and then yeah, it feels confident to have that game plan and to know that I'm ready for my opponent.
Were you absolutely focused, or was like some people when they come out? Teddy Riner, for example, likes to listen to music. I never like to listen to music. I like the atmosphere of the stadium. How was it for you?
Yeah, I didn't want to close myself off of my environment, especially when you feel good, when you're in shape. It's like the environment is going in slow motion, and you can think at twice the speed, so it's easy to look at things, hear things, and just get not distracted by it, but use the information that you need and stay focused on what you have to do.
Excellent. Mark Hausinger, all I can say is thank you so much for joining us, and we've tried to get the great champions. We've watched you out there, and we know that it's all progressing in the right way for you, and we know what you've done on the mat. But not only that, and as I've said to Ilyas as well, it's not about just being what you can do out on the mat, it's what you do afterwards as well. You're a great champion, you're a great ambassador for judo, so I'd like to thank you. And thanks for joining me as well.
Yeah,
really
thank
appreciate
you.
it.
I still enjoy judo, watching, practicing myself, teaching, so in all aspects it's still a great sport.
Brilliant. Mark Hausinger, thank you very, very much.
You're welcome.
Thanks for joining me. So I'm going to go back to the commentary, and we're going to try and pick up now, but I think everybody out there will appreciate what a great man and what a great champion Mark Hausinger is and continues to be. And I'm just so fortunate that I've had the possibility here to interview Mark Hausinger and Ilyas Iliadis in the same tournament. Wow. So in Amori, back to the fighting, and you'll have to excuse me, but I was kind of getting wrapped up in the interviewing stages, as you would imagine, and it was just a great opportunity for me to just pose some of the questions that really interest me as well. Inamori of Japan holding Adlington down of Great Britain here in this quarter-final match. Inamori, the number 2 selection for Japan in the heavyweight division, and she's through to the semi-final. Well, we're going through quite quickly now.
Number 2, the winner is Inagori Yami from Japan, and she will be in the semi-final in category over
4 gold medals already, the Japanese team.
On mat number 2, quarter-final in category up to 78 kilos.
Four gold medals and still plenty to come. And we've got another quarter-final in the minus 78 kilograms category just about to unfold here on mat 2. Hamada of Japan against Zik of Germany. Well, always nice to know what goes through a great athlete's mind when they're out there. They're walking through that tunnel and they've got to get their mind set on winning an Olympic or a world title.
She will be in the semi-final for the women under 78 kg. The next quarter-final for women under
Great Teddy Riner will be up soon. He won't be far away. We've got Malsan against Shmeliva of Russia. That's happening on mat number 1 at the moment. That's only just started, but this is all over by the looks of it. Hamada there just turns Zik of Germany into Tati Shihogatami. So Hamada will go through to the semi-final. These are the quarter-final matches.
On mat number 2, the winner is Hamada Shori.
So Zik will come through, back through to a final repechage match, and she will get to fight with a chance of fighting for 3rd place. Well, if we could just go over now, we've still got plenty of time in that quarter-final match in the under 78 kilos category that's happening on mat number 1. So if we can go up and see Malsan here, who is coming back. This is her first match back after the Olympic bronze medal fight that she lost in Rio de Janeiro. We'll have to try and find out exactly why she hasn't fought since. It might be just that she needed a break from it, but Malsan back now. Shmeliva of Russia, her opponent. Still no score, no penalties either, which tells us that both of these ladies are fighting hard. Well, now trying to dominate the sleeve, Malsan drops Cianegi on the left, the opposite side this time. So up to Shmeliva now to put the attacks in. Sumagayashi this time. A little bit ring rusty, you can see that. Timing just that little bit off, but that's why she's here now. And it is the quarter-final, don't forget. To the old guard in here with this young team. And that was a nice attack there by Shmeliva. Well, this is a tough old match for a quarter-final here to get through to the semis of the under 78 kilos category. Maltsan just backing Shmeliva up to the edge. An attacking match though. Similar styles, these two as well. Very upright, trying to dominate. That could... Ooh, that was very, very close there. Almost Shmeliva took her onto her side there. Sianagi this time, and Maltsan looking for the arm lock. Has she got it? Yes, she has. She catches the arm and catches the Jujigatami there, Maltsan. Shmeliva, well, it was a little bit of a beginner's mistake, really. Just kept her arm out there, and you can't do that at this level. Shmeliva gets arm locked. Maltsan goes through then to the semi-final.
She will be in the semi-final for the winning under 78 kilos.
Let's have a look at and see what we have here. We've got a Mamadov and Carl Richard Frey in a couple of matches time on mat 1. Kukolja of Serbia just about to happen, and here he is wearing white here against Macedo of Brazil. We'll stay here on this mat. Was world rank number 1. Kukolja going into the World Championships. Didn't quite happen for him. Oh, that's going to be a score. Definitely. Wazari scored. Kiedo there gets tipped for the Sakeshi. One Wazari on the board then. Kiedo of Brazil now has to come back. What an ippon that was. The Brazilian fired back. Well, I said he had to do something, and we'll have a look back on that one to have a look at how he did it. Kukolja, a little bit confused, but ippon it was. Well, if we can have a look at the slow motion on that, we can make our own assessment. Drop Sianagi. And it was an overthrow. It was an overthrow. He gets the Wazari for it. Just equals it all up, actually.
But there can't be any doubt about that.
No, there's absolutely no doubt whatsoever. It was an overthrow.
Yeah.
It didn't land on the points of the shoulders.
Yeah.
A little bit worrying. What worries me is that the referee called it for the ippon instead of just...
Just look quickly. Look to see where he is. Look where the referee is. Look where the landing is. Now, the Brazilian's body, for me, guards the landing. Look at this. Look. He can't see that. So he goes to his team of 2 who then tell him, that's not ippon, that's Wazari. So I'm okay with that. If he was in a position to see the back, then I say that's a mistake. I don't put that down as a mistake to the referee. It's a team of 3 who make the judging. His initial feeling about it is Ippon, but he's not in the best position.
Yeah. Isn't it crazy though, isn't it? He thought it was all over, but now it's all even.
And I'll tell you what, I wouldn't put it past Kukolia to come back and take this.
No. Well, he has the class to do it. Kukolia gets another score there, so he is 2-1 up.
Yeah. He hasn't got to come back. He's just got to stay away from him. And I'm not trying to protect him. He can't keep
now
up
then,
that
he's
one.
thrown him again. That's a second Wazari. That was a brilliant Sianagi. That was on the other side this time.
Now, I'd like to see the landing on that one.
Well, it was an overthrow again.
Look at the landing on this one.
Oh, 4 Wazaris.
It's full of it, isn't it? Kukolia's been over twice, and so has Macedo. Great battle. And we've got a minute and a half left. What's the money on someone else going over?
Oh, well, I think it's the money's good. It's going to happen.
Well, not someone else, but someone, because there's no one else to go over apart from the two of them. poor English there. My apologies. Who else do you think is going to go over, Shell? Okay, here is this one now.
Look at that. Overthrow on the other side.
He's gone again.
Now, is he going to get the score on that?
Score.
Now, that was a different one. We're looking at the replay of the first one there. Of the second one, sorry.
That's down on the side, good score. And look where he is. He can see that, can't he? Look, he's got a good position. He knows that's down on the side. That's a good one. The third one we haven't seen yet.
He gets a score for the third one.
That was that turn that you're talking about.
Yeah. The Sakeshi there scores again.
Still a minute to go.
Well, 5 Wazaris here so far. And that's going to be another one. Oh.
That's 6. Somebody was saying the other day about should we finish it after 2 Wazaris? I don't think so. 6 scores is what we're talking about. You know, the old value of Wazari has disappeared because we now include Yuko in there. So, you know, maybe none of these would have been worth Wazari in the past.
That's it, isn't it?
So you've got 6 scores. And I think that this makes for a really, really fascinating battle. The fact that you're still in it.
Well, he still is in it now, but he's 2 behind. 2 Wazaris behind. Can he pull it back? And
here is the real key. What does he need to end this? Only one thing will end it. Ippon. And that's what... Oh,
that went against the arm, didn't it?
See, the thing is, I don't think he tries to throw him here.
Well, we'll have a little look at that one in slow motion just to see what happens.
But remember, the ruling is that you are given Hansaku Make for Wakigatami when you attempt to throw. So if there is an attempt to throw here, then Macedo's going to be in trouble. Just from the speed of the movement, it didn't look as though he was attempting to throw him here. He was moving himself, but not in an attempt to throw. Well, let's have a look. Kukolia doesn't appear any worse for wear. He's moving fairly freely. That's not the point, though. Yeah. He does take him to the ground with force on the elbow, Neil. Here, look.
Oh, yeah, he just forces his head down, doesn't he?
They've decided against him. 4-3 now. Koso Tagaki. What a battle.
Well, they're appreciating this. 16 seconds to go.
Look at Mark Hansinger. He's on his feet, standing up, clapping. 7 scores. Go on, one more. Well, he's walked out. But it's not going to, and Kukolia knows that it's not going to matter. Single Shido isn't going to do it. Even the second one wouldn't do it. No, he just collapses there. It's not going anywhere. End of story.
Wow, what a match that was. 7 scores. 7 Wazari scores. Like you say, Mark Hasinger there, just enjoying that one. That was the Kosoto there that gets the third one for Kakalja. Wow.
He just grabs hold of him and doesn't whack. Over he goes.
Well, that was like a randa. It was amazing.
This is the one on the arm.
Yeah, it was a little bit dodgy, wasn't it, that one?
The winner, in blue,
the second one, I think. Brazilian.
Coming up next, Turel Safkuliev of Azerbaijan faces Magomed Magomedov of Russia. It's Safkuliev in the white judogi, Magomedov in blue. Down on mat number 2, Tot Christian and Kobayashi Yusuke of Japan. There is no score in that one, and let's go down to mat number 2. They're in golden score. We've had just a few seconds in golden score. Tot in the white judogi, Kobayashi in blue.
Well, you've got to say, haven't you, that Toff, you know, sometimes he looks as if he's just out there, and then he'll pull something out, you know, and he'll pull a technique out that will score. And Kobayashi here, definitely somewhere where he's not used to being here, and the experience of Toth. Pressure contests, he's an expert at it, he really is.
We've had an email from Albert Christensen.
Good old Albert.
Albert says that you published a paper about gripping tactics and how to beat Rinner. Is that right?
No, you know what I did? I didn't. It's not how to beat Rinner, but how you would beat Rinner. If you get my, if I'm saying that if you had any chance whatsoever, in order to beat somebody like Teddy Rinner, as with all top-level judoka, you have to be superior with the grips, and I gave certain possibilities of. And I don't want Teddy Rinner to ever think that I was trying to get people, all right, to beat him.
Duff him up.
But what I was doing was opening the discussions for the possibilities if anybody was to, in fact, be of... Oh, that was a drop, wasn't it, from Toff there? Yeah, if anybody was going to be able to compete against him, they would have to do a superior gripping, or they would have to outgrip him by stopping the big right arm coming over the top and things like that. So,
thank you, Albert.
Albert, thank you very much for that. Good observation. And the fact is that I wasn't. It's not how to beat him, but it's how you would beat him.
Okay.
A little bit different.
Things have warmed up here, where we are in our commentary position, up in the rafters.
Toth has to get rotation on that now. They've both got two Shidos. One more Shido either way here will be all over. But any score, of course, it will be all over. Sienagi this time from Toth. So now, Kobayashi will have to come back.
And he's done that again. And
how many times has he got to do it?
Kobayashi's had a look. It's like, what's going on here?
Yeah, well, and quite rightly so too. Seems to be one rule. Oh, it's it! What a switch! And that's exactly what I was talking about under pressure. And he is the master at it. What a time to do a switch Kosoto there. Oh, wow.
Sold to the man in the white judogi. Or sold by the man in the white judogi. Bought by Kobayashi.
Completely bought as well. Absolutely. Hook, line and sinker.
Your mate was a master at that, though. Chris Bowles. He was.
He was. And
have a look at
that was absolutely. I'm going this way. No, I'm not really. Brilliant.
Look at the right knee. He drops the right knee and then it goes around the back. He looks at that movement. He thinks he's going to go across to the right with that leg. It's just a slight movement. He thinks he's going to go across to the right, and he doesn't.
Well, like you say, it's a full selling of going one way and then completely controlling it and then changing direction to the other side. Brilliant.
And I'm going to go back to Chris because he was good at that, wasn't he?
My mate Chris Bowles was a master at it. The Chris Bowl twitch.
Nicholas Mungai of Italy faces Riyad Dedic of Bosnia-Herzegovina. It's Mungai in the white judogi, Dedic in blue. Quarter-final in the under 90 kilos. Macedo is already in the semi-final, having defeated Alexander Kukol. Safguliev and Magomedov are doing battle up on mat number 1. Tot Christian has just won his place in the semi-final, having defeated Kobayashi Yusuke, and it's now Mungai and Dedic. The winner will face Tot.
That's in the semi-final, of course. Mungai all the time, just plugs away with that Tomonagi all the time.
Just going to run through quickly some of the names that we've got coming up for you. Mamedov and Frey, Sergenix Pacek, Lopochio, Borodavko, Lipatiliani and Fonseca.
Not bad. Quite a series of fights just about to happen. Still can't see. Well, that's going to be a score. Wazari scored there to Mungai. We still haven't seen. We can't see the big man on there yet.
Early days.
Early days. The second round of the heavyweights. In fact, it'll be straight into the quarterfinals, I think.
You know what they say, don't you? All good things come to those who wait. Patience, my man, patience.
Okay, I remember. Had a lovely interview with Mark Hausinger. Wonderful, and it was getting an insight to Mark Hausinger, the judo man, and Mark Hausinger, the person.
We've been very lucky. He's only a few feet away from us, but he can't hear us. One of the nicest men, really. Yeah, no, and Iliadis, and you've had back-to-back.
Both back-to-back, and both have, and I said to Mark, not only great ambassadors and great champions, but great ambassadors for the sport.
Do you know, we're making some really good picks. Oh, yes.
Definite score, that was. This time it works. Now onto the arm. He's going to get the arm. Juji Gatami. Yes, he gets the submission. Mungai goes through.
The next quarterfinal.
They're trying to interview, I know it's off camera, but I'll tell you, those of you at home, they're trying to interview Mike Hausinger. But the problem is Mark continues to look, every time he hears Leo say something, he looks at the tatami to look at the action. It's in the blood, isn't it?
He can't help it.
You know, the cameras are on and they're having to stop all the time and start again because he keeps looking away.
Well, I asked him about the whether he obviously, competitor, always competitor, but he said about his little jaunt there into the veterans. He said, yes, a little bit different. It was a little bit different. And good experience or bad experience? He said, okay.
I'm going to leave it. Yeah. Take number 16 they're on at the moment. Right, who we got coming up next? Elkan Mamedov and Karl Richard Frey. I wonder if we're going to go down there. That's quarter-final down on mat number 1. Giuliano Lopochio of Italy faces Yevgenis Borodavko of Latvia here down on mat number 2. As soon as the chief puts his headphones on, we'll
well, if we could just go over to mat 1, the Mamedov Frey match would be amazing to see that particular one. Shido each up to mat 1, which is Mamedov and Frey.
Right, let's take a look at the contest taking place on mat number 1. It's Elkan Mamedov of Azerbaijan and Karl Richard Frey of Germany.
Is it something about my voice then?
I don't know. I tell you what, who was it last week that was doing the same thing? Chloe Cowan Vickers. She looked at me and said, is it something I'm not saying?
I think so.
It's a trigger, isn't it? This
is
something that triggers Chief, and hasn't quite got it yet. Right, Mamedov in the white judogi, Frey in blue.
Well, 2 big throwers here, so anything can happen. Well, we saw a most amazing match, didn't we? It was 7 scores, 7 Wazari scores. Are we going to see the same here? Looking for the Uranagi here. Ooh. That was a nice little ouchi there from Frey. Certainly today, this is the sharpest I've seen him for a bit. went off the boil just for a little while. Oh, and then tries the hips.
We've got
across.
We've got a screen here that warns us, or gives us notice of the upcoming contests, and the name that has appeared 3 fights down, Teddy Riner.
There we go. Up against Benjamin Jimenez of Belgium. So that's just a couple of fights away. But let's...
I bet he's nervous.
Probably.
Jimenez will probably be nervous as well.
Yeah, probably. Oh, Koshiguruma on the left from Mammadov. Mammadov, one of these fighters that just explodes out the blocks, but so does Frey. Have we got any head-to-heads with these two?
I'll bring that up now.
Cianagi Frey. One thing you can guarantee about these two, when they go in, they're trying to throw for Ippon. It's not knock them down, it's let's get him over. Great attacking judo. Now on the left. Right-handed Cianagi, then left-handed Koshiguruma.
These two have gone up against each other 6 times before. And it's Karl Richard Frey who leads 5-1.
Wow, is that right? Isn't that incredible?
5-1, I wouldn't have put any money on that. 2013 was the last time and the only time that Mammadov has defeated Frey, and that was on a Hansokumake.
You know, it does happen, doesn't it? Just sometimes somebody has a style, a particular style that you don't like. Cianagi again.
He's aggressive, that's the thing about Karl Richard Frey. He's got his foot to the floor, and maybe that's not the kind of style that Mammadov is comfortable with. He certainly is not comfortable when they go into golden score.
No, well, he definitely isn't. It's not his best time, Mammadov, or saying that. Like I said, he can just blast in there for the attack, and he's not giving up on it. That's it, it's going to be a score.
Well, Karl Richard Frey is going to claim it.
He can't, because he didn't start the technique off, did he?
Mammadov can't claim it because he lands on his back first and he isn't in full control.
Well, yeah, let's just have a little look at it in slow motion. And this is the thing about Kayashiwaza. The one that initiates the technique, if they keep control of it, will get it. If the one that does the counter, if he lands on his own back, it definitely can't be his technique. Remember that. If there is some kind of twist or gap in between the back and the person landing, then they can score it. Let's have a little look at how they land. Well, he gets it. Mammadov gets it. And Karl-Heinz Frey actually didn't say a thing about it, did he?
Nope, no arguments
whatsoever.
We will get to have a look at it because was it Ippon at the end that ended the contest?
Yeah, we're just...
Our chief's sorting it out, don't worry.
We'll get it while this fight starts. Here it comes. Yeah, his back didn't touch the ground, and second one, there was a little break in between the actual Uranagi. Watch this. Break, and then he starts.
Yeah, and the reason for that, this is not a counter.
No, it's a direct technique.
It's a direct technique,
absolutely.
Yeah.
So if it is a direct technique,
then there's no
into
problem
the Uranagi,
with it,
no problem with his back touching the mat.
Yeah.
So I'm glad we cleared that up for ourselves.
Yeah, had Frey made an attack, would be a different situation. He didn't attack.
No, it wasn't
absolutely.
It wasn't Kayashiwaza.
Yeah,
it was not.
Right. Serienik Miklos of Hungary is on the mat against Martin Pacek of Sweden on mat number 1. But we're going to go down to mat number 2 to have a look at the quarterfinal between Valam Lipitiliani of Georgia. He faces Jorge Fonseca of Portugal. We joined the contest with Fonseca leading by Wazari with a little over 3 minutes left to go. It's Lipitiliani in the white judogi, Fonseca in blue.
That's what he does, isn't it? Fonseca, he'll score, come out the blocks there. He's like Usain Bolt when he comes out the blocks. He just blasts in. And that's what he's done here. He's scored quickly on Lipitiliani. Now he's got to hold it off.
Long time to keep the Georgian out.
No, it is. It's a long time to keep Lipitiliani out.
Mammadov has tidied up that head-to-head with Fry, by the way, a little bit there.
5-2 now. Yeah. 5-2.
5-2.
Well, that's Cianagi. Didn't have any rotation on it whatsoever.
Yeah, you can do it. Yeah.
We don't have any head-to-head.
We'll get final as well.
Lipitiliani and Fonseca, because Lipitiliani is a recent arrival, really,
into the minus 100. Yes. Well, he looks different now as well. I have to say, Lipitiliani, when he first came up, looked like a pumped-up 90-kilogram fighter. Now he looks like a 100-kilo fighter. Sometimes it takes just that little while just to sink in. Oh, it's going to be a score. That's going to be a Wazari. Lipitiliani pulls it back.
Fonseca not entirely convinced about that.
No, but you just got to get on with it. 1 minute 40 left.
Just gathering himself there. And Lipitiliani telling Fonseca to tidy his belt.
Did he
Fonseca
do that?
then tidying his belt, and they just referee themselves then. You know.
That's it.
Do you think that's a Judo? Yeah, I think. Okay,
Yeah,
I'll
what do you
take a
reckon?
Judo, yeah.
Yeah, might as well, hadn't you? Cianagi. Oh,
Strong effort.
yeah, my goodness, when he goes in for that. Now that's going to be. Oh, that was a score there. Lipitiliani. A little bit of a. Well, was it a delay? Wasn't it? He went in there for the Sumigashi. It never stopped. That's the point. They're having a look just to see if it had a little bit of time in between. I didn't think it stopped. Oh, they haven't. They're not counting it. Too much of a break in between.
Yeah. This time it's the referee who decides to tell Fonseca to do his belt up. A little bit of a twirl, yeah, what was that about?
Nice.
Pirouette there from George Fonseca. I bet he's nifty on the dance floor as well.
I bet he is. My wife thinks I'm a good dancer.
Okay, I shall take her word for it.
Not really. She says she wishes that I danced like I did Uchikomi. I don't know what that means.
Well, given the fact that I've seen you doing Uchikomi, and it's absolutely classic and, you know, to perfection.
Yeah, but like I'm saying, she wishes
this is what I'm
that
saying.
I danced like, yeah, I know.
So we know what Mrs. Adams thinks of your dancing. 20 odd seconds left. Finely balanced at the moment. Wazaria piece.
Big arm round the back there from Lipitiliani, and this is where he'd rather be here with this man here. Fonseca, if he loses it, it's at the latter part of the contest. I think he thought that was his then. That was the other mat there. Finishing, and they still had a couple of seconds to go. Another twirl from Fonseca.
Serienik defeats Pacek down on mat number 1. Serienik into the quarterfinal. Pacek down into the repechage.
through to the semi-final.
The W1, the winner, the qualifying for Hungary, will be in the semi-final for
Not as powerful as that. The second stab is better.
Well, he readjusts every time he goes in, doesn't he? You know, he goes right the way between the legs. And you cannot afford to start to ride those Sienagis. You just can't do it.
Well, as much as we'd like to stay and see Lipitiliani and Fonseca, and as much as we often say one quarterfinal doesn't best another, we are going to go down and have a look at Teddy Riner on mat number 1. Got to see the big draw, haven't we?
Absolutely. Well, Teddy Riner fully deserves that, and big right arm over the top now, just starting a little bit sharper this time. Jimenez has fought Teddy Riner a couple of times.
You just see the score go up for Fonseca over Lipitiliani down on mat number 2. He's done it.
Well, this will be interesting to see if he has got a bit of an arm lock here, Jimenez. It'd be nice to see him just having a go at it. Believing it is my thought.
On mat number 2, quarterfinals in category.
Well, I know that Jimenez has been over to train with Teddy Riner and has trained with him quite a lot. So the more he trains with him, and it's what I used to say to him actually when I used to coach him in the Belgian team, is that you got to fight these big guys and the big champions. You got to train with them as much as you possibly can. Fighting him well at the moment. Nothing to lose, really. I mean, you know, obviously he's got the match to lose, but nothing to lose, really, other than going out there and taking the fight to the great champion. Well, I don't know why he got that then. Why did Jimenez get that?
Missed that.
Jimenez gets a Shido for blocking out, and Teddy Riner hasn't attacked either. So Teddy Riner is doing exactly what we were talking about here. He's pulling the sleeve over of Jimenez. He hasn't attacked Teddy Riner, and he's going to get Jimenez wound up again for another Shido. And he hasn't attacked. Well, they said that they were going to try and clamp down on that. If you have the superior grip, doesn't matter who you are, you attack. That's what he's doing now. So Riner attacking. 2 feet out this time, Jimenez. So now starting to open up a little bit. Jimenez knows that if he gets one more Shido, it's all over. More and more we see the great champion just struggling just to get the big techniques in, because everybody of course just learning to read him a bit. There it is. Osodagari and Jimenez goes over. Just needed the sleeve and the lapel, and he takes Jimenez right the way onto his back.
And at exactly that same moment, Kamikawa was disposing of his opponent on mat 2, so he goes into the semi-final. Teddy Riner into the semi-final, Kamikawa into the semi-final. That final between the pair of them looms large now. Right, well, we've got we're sport for choice here. Michal Horak of the Czech Republic will face Zarko Chulam of Serbia, or we can go down to mat number 2 and C, an all-Austria affair between Daniel Allerstorfer and Stefan Heddy. Always tricky ones when they go head-to-head. What do you reckon?
Yeah, absolutely. Just a quick look there at the Osoto of Teddy Riner.
Stay here then for Michal Horak in the white judogi from the Czech Republic and Zarko Chulam of Serbia in blue.
For Serbia, Zarko Chulam. White for Czech Republic.
Don't realise how big these guys are. They're absolutely huge. Just have a little look at the referee next to them and you'll see how big they are. Big right arm over the back there of Callum. So the winner of this one will be going through to fight Teddy Riner in the semi-final. Well, that was a slow turn, wasn't it? And he's got the hold down here now. And Kalum has the hold down. It's outside of the area. 11 seconds. He gets the Wazari for it. Now has he got the hold down again? The referee letting it carry on, even though it's outside of the area.
Right, we picked up a second Wazari for the 11 seconds that he had control. 2.5 minutes left to go. 2 scores on the board for Zarko Chulam now. Horak with a bit of work to do.
Yeah, nearly all over, wasn't it, there on the edge? Referee doing well there to let it continue. Well, finding it difficult to attack each other. They're both going to get Shidos, I think. Just one. Horak gets the penalty. Chulam trying the Yoko Otoshi there over to the other flank. Allerstorfer on the other mat is just losing out to his teammate.
Headaches for the Austrians then.
Yeah, it is really. Well, certainly for the Olympic selection it will be. Something's going to happen here now. Oh, they're just really, both of them, very, very close contact, all hugged up and ready to go. Getting through to the later rounds very quickly actually today. We're going to have a bigger break. Still 5 o'clock local time here, 4 o'clock in the UK for the final block. It will be the final block of this championships.
On mat number 2, the winner is Stefan Heddy from Austria.
So now
and he will be in semi-finals
Horak
in category
knows that he needs a big score. He's got to go forwards now and just caution to the wind and just give it a go. Big hips across.
On mat number 2,
Gets one back. That's a good Wazari back.
78 kilos.
Under pressure, 8 seconds left.
And the white judogi representing Hungary, Karpati Emese.
Well, he tried, didn't he, just to pull it back there, but in the end, Chulum Zarko of Serbia just does enough. So he will go through to fight Teddy Riner in that semi-final.
The number one, the winner in blue for Serbia, Žarko Čulum.
So Serbian just does enough there, just holds off. Pulled one of those Wazares back just in the dying seconds there. Not quite enough though to win that.
Right, coming up next on mat number 1, Kamila Yamakawa of Brazil faces Xenia Chibisova of Russia. It's a repechage contest in the plus 78 kilo category. Yamakawa in the white judogi, Chibisova in blue. And I hope very much for Sirazuddin Magomedov that he's going to get a win today, because he's coaching the women's team, and with the greatest of respect to them, they haven't had the best of outings here.
Been the best tournament, has it? He's been a little bit sad
for the team, and for poor old Sirazuddin, who is accustomed to being a winner.
Yes, indeed.
It's a new feeling for him, I think.
Absolutely, and she goes over again here. Yushiro Kazagatami, and Chibisova is being held here. Yamakawa trying to secure the top half. Doesn't matter if this goes out now, as long as she maintains the hold down. Needs to hold her for 20. Is she sat up? I think she is sat up personally, but now she's going to go back over, and he'll have to start the hold downs again.
Foot was in. Left foot was in.
The left foot was in. Just start the count again. Wow. Anything progressive, anything that's going to end in ippon. Yamakawa, 2 Wazares on the board, but that's not the point. The point was that she still had control of the hold down there. Komi there from Yamakawa. Still plenty of time in this contest. Chibisova dominating the grip.
Two scores on the board then, Yamakawa. We've still got a couple of minutes of this left. You know, it's not all over for Chibisova, but she hasn't ever shown me the kind of mettle, you know, required to just drag herself back from this kind of position. But she may do today.
Well, that was a good score, wasn't it? Good on her. You know, Chibisova not giving up on this. Nice technique. A little bit of light at the end of the tunnel there for him. Magomedov shouting, let's have some more of that. 1 minute 49 still to go. It's not over yet. Really getting back into this match. She really is. And that could be a hold down here. Now then, is that Osai Komi? Oh, it wasn't far off. Yamakawa almost put herself into trouble.
Picks up a penalty.
Well, Yamakawa gets the penalty. Chibazova almost had her in a hold down there, but it was all Yamakawa's doing. It's not over. Into the last minute. Uchimata! Trying to waste time now, Yamakawa. That leg is not in there. She just needs to concentrate on getting that head out. And it's all over now. It is all over. So Ippon scored, and Yamakawa will go through to the bronze medal match in the plus 78 kilos category.
Just in the right side of your shot there, Zirazuddin Magomedov scratching his head, wondering,
what have I got to do?
What am I going to do now? So if you wanted a physical specimen to work with, Chibisova would be perfect as the heavyweight. Just can't come up with the finish.
Especially this team that they have here. So they're obviously experimenting, but soul destroying sometimes. Semi-final then.
Things could be a little bit different here though. And Fatoumata Mbairo of France faces Larissa Cherik of Bosnia-Herzegovina. I'm not sure if Mbairo is the finished article yet. She's still making her way up the heavyweight ranks, and she has to face the #1 seed here. So this could be a tricky contest. However,
what age is she?
I'll check that in a second. Mbairo, you know, she could have something about her. The heavyweight division is, you know, it's not an exact science, is it? So let's see what happens here.
Well, the arms round the back, ready to go. Kerik, she is, at the moment, first ranked, top ranked in the world.
24 already in Mbairo, and yet this is the first time that I can remember seeing her out. She has been at, you know, the level just below this and hasn't done a massive amount. You know, inconsistent is what I would call her previous.
Well, the other thing is as well is that they have to get out of France, don't they? And they have to be able to qualify. The Japanese have the same problem. That's a Shimiwaza's on. That is on. Yes, she gets the submission. Kerik goes through to the final.
Could be that she was out briefly, you know.
Well, it looks like it here. They're not on it, but they should lie it down, bow them off.
Yeah, it could be that she was out briefly.
Did he say under or over? It's over, of course.
We're going to go down to mat #2 because there's a semi-final taking place there between Santa Pakanita of Lithuania. She's up against Inamori Nami of Japan. It's Pakanita in the white judogi, Inamori in blue. Look at this for a height difference then.
Yeah, I think #2 to Asahina at the moment, isn't she, Ina Murray? Let's have a little look at that just to see where she is in the Japanese rankings. The Japanese team only opting for one heavyweight representative, Asahina. A little bit unlucky in the final of the World Championships, I thought. Ina Murray here against Pekenti to get through to the final, where she will fight Kerik. Just a little bit of blood. Not the place to be out there, just it's a very lonely place if you're a referee waiting for them to come out, or if you're a fighter and you're out there just waiting for your opponent to come out. So off we go. Ina Murray now, would you say a little bit of difference in height, but nice Ouchi. Oh, she had it taken against her there. Pekenti was waiting for that. Ouchi Gary there from Ina Murray. Really good opportune judo there from her. Now into the last minute of competition here. Just one score on the board. Up to Ina Murray. Ouchigari, nice change of direction. Seoinage this time.
Pakanita's going to take this.
Yeah, she did well as well. She kind of waited for it. It was a beautiful ouchi actually from Ina Murray, but she didn't have the drive or the power behind it. Pekenti just plops her onto her back. She'll get a Shido here, Pekenti, for and Pekenti's coach told to leave. Well, that'll be a bit of a shame, won't it? Because in the final now we won't be able to mat side her, she'll be out on her own.
Jean-Claude Jimby warned him 5 seconds ago. No coaching, wait for the mate. He ignored him, and now, as Neil's just said, he won't be around in the final.
So she'll have to go out and do it all alone, Pekenti.
On mat number 2, to win is Pakanita from Lithuania, and she will be in finals in category over 78 kilos.
We've got about 50 odd seconds left of the contest down on mat number 1, and Valeria Ferraria is leading in that one, and then we've got the semi-final in the under 78 kilo category coming up there between Samahawa Kamara and Louisa Malzahn. So let's go down to mat number 1, because this one looks as though it will be over shortly. Valeria Ferrari of Italy leads with half a minute left to go against Antonio Shmileva of Russia. It's Ferrari in the white judogi, Shmileva in blue.
Well, just holding on to that one score, Ferrari. She looked at the clock. She had a little look at the clock just to make sure that she could block out and 12 seconds to go. She doesn't really want another penalty. She can go another penalty, but she doesn't really need it.
She'll
There,
take
she's going to get it. She's
Yeah.
going to take it now. Just drops onto her knees.
Desperate lunge at the end from Shmelieva, but Ferrari was moving backwards, and poor old Zirazudin Magomedov.
He's not there.
He's there on the right
Oh,
side.
he is,
Look,
he is,
He's
he is.
got his back to. He's already out of the chair, mate. He's seen enough. Poor fella. How many times is that?
No, don't.
Oh, really?
He will have won all of the loser awards, wouldn't he?
He must be getting used to it by now. Who is it? Goethe just gave him a pat on the back there, as if to say, "Don't worry, pal. I've been there myself." Goethe's just about to take his seat.
Well, I
No,
think what he will
on his
do,
way,
he'll
you
go
know.
back and he'll say to his coaching staff, "Can you please send me out with the..."
Any winners? Jamie? Any winners going? Right, Samahawa Kamara in the white judogi faces Louisa Malzahn in blue. Kamara of France, Malzahn of Germany.
In blue for Germany, the former world bronze medalist Louis Malzahn, and in white for France,
It'll be quite an aggressive match. Malzahn, just that she hasn't been out, has she, since the Olympic Games?
That's right.
Getting better actually as she goes through the day. She looked a little bit rough, not rough, but she just looked a little bit off centre. But that's why she's here, of course. Two feet out there from Kamara.
Last time I made a comment about the appearance of one of the German team. I'm not going to say who it was. She offered me a practice. It's not a lie. She said, if you want to come and practice, I'm ready.
You didn't take her up on it?
I'd leave that. It's out of my weight class. It's not a bad effort left-sided from Kamara.
In blue judogi representing Bosnia and Herzegovina, Ria Pedej, and in white judogi representing Japan.
Yeah, they're both big. Right-handed. Well, no, it's right against left, isn't it? Saying that, it's not actually, because she's left-handed. She does a left-handed Sianagi there, Malzahn, but she likes the big right arm over the top as well.
Good ploy to break that grip up, and it was strong enough. It was a strong enough effort not to get called for a false attack. Just having to fight that off, isn't she?
Yeah, she's dominating the sleeve here, Kamara. And you can see that Malzahn just trying to get her head over that big right arm of Kamara. She's going to have to watch it there. And she gets taken back. And that was a score, I think.
Well, they give a score.
Yeah, no, they've given it. Give a Wazari for it.
Kamara leads then with 2 minutes to go.
They both want the same, don't they? That big right arm over the top. And it seems to me that Kamara is the one that's just getting it over there. They're on the sleeves, they've got to attack.
Single score now in this semi-final. Kamara leads with a minute and well, a little over a minute left to go. Oshigari attack from Maltan, right on the mat edge there. Good strong effort from the German.
1 minute to go. She's not going to leave it, is she? She's going to carry on. She got a second penalty up there, Kamara, so she can't do anything now. And she can do nothing, actually. No flop, no drop.
Oh, they've cancelled it, yeah.
I think Maltan...
Oh, good counter. Yeah.
I was going to say, she's doing the right thing, putting her under pressure on the edge there, but gets taken backwards for the second score.
Well, there's only one thing for it now. Got to go for the big score to finish it off.
Well, she's doing a steady job, isn't she, Kamara? Maltan here can't really make any headway against the very strong grip. Kamara just dominating the grip, and that's why she's managed to get the 2 scores.
The French are spoilt for choice in the under 78 kilo category. Audrey Chermio, Madeleine Malonga and Samahawa Kamara, all 3 of them. You could pick any one of them and they'd be a good representative. And Samahawa Kamara is the youngest of the 3.
It's a great squad, isn't it?
Yeah.
Out in the area again.
She's still got something left in the tank as well, Louisa Maltan, after that attack.
Yeah, she said, let's get on with this.
Not finished yet.
No, she wants the big technique. And that's exactly what she should do there. Kamara just pulling that left arm in.
Yeah.
Smile on her face there as she goes through now.
Worked hard for that, didn't she?
She really did.
Now, Maltan will be disappointed at having lost out there, but that disappointment could disappear when we see her being presented with, a bronze medal later on, because she goes into the bronze medal contest there. So 1 win will put her on the podium, and a podium finish in a Grand Prix on your first tournament back. That's not a bad finish, is it?
Not bad at all.
Right, who have we got coming up now? The number 1 seed, Alexander Kukolia of Serbia, faces Magomed Magomedov of Russia. We can stay here for as long as this one continues. However, in a very short while, it'll be Todd Christian of Hungary to face Nicolas Munga of Italy in the first of the semi-finals in the under 90 kilo category. So we might be wanting to keep an eye on that one. In fact, I think they're going down there now. So let's go down to mat number 2. Todd Christian of Hungary faces Nicolas Mungai of Italy. It'll be Todd in the white judogi, Mungai in blue.
Semi-final, and we know that the Italian has the Tominagi, but we know that Toth, he can just pull it out the bag. He really can. Getting better and better as well. He had a bit of not a lane World Championships, but it wasn't quite as smooth as he normally is. But certainly at this tournament, he's getting better and better. Tying up the legs there, trying to turn into the hold down. Mungai not scared to have a go, is he? Was the first Cianagi. He'll make readjustments to get the hips deeper, and he'll just keep working them deeper and deeper every time. Christian Toth cross grips, and often then, of course, he has to attack immediately when he cross grips. Mungai feels the danger. No penalties at all, which means both of them are attacking at the right time. Halfway through the contest, changes to the other side this time, Toth. So extreme right to right, even though Toth is going left with the Seoinagis sometimes as well. There's that moving Yoko Tomonagi there from Mungai. He's going to switch to the other flank this time now. Toth ready to go over to the right hand side. His right hand side, that is. One guy has the better groundwork, so he's looking for the groundwork all the time. Watch Toth drop any second now. He's going to drop for the other side. That was close. Tight match. Well, Toth gets the penalty, and that's because the work rate of Mungai just that little bit better. And I have to say, it's what normally makes Toth that little bit sharper. 15 seconds, he can't afford another one before they go into golden score. Well, now one more penalty up against Toth and it'll be all over. But this is where he excels now, coming into these kind of situations. Watch the Seoinagi. So that's one attack. If we count it like that, Mungai has to fire back. Started at a different pace now, Toth. Good Tomonagi this time from Mungai. Oh, going for the pickup this time. Christian Toth. This is where he likes to be. Now under pressure. And Mungai will have to fire back. Oh, he's got it!
A little tap.
Yeah, it was a little tap, but it was one technique combination into the other one, and he just went over there. Mungai will kick himself. He'll think that, well, he was just about to go for an attack himself. But I thought that was Toth. Well, he tried for the pickup first, didn't he, Toth? And then it was a swift little combination that took him through.
We've got a semi-final starting on mat number 1. Let's go down to mat number 1 to take a look at Rafael Macedo of Brazil. He faces Tural Safguliev of Azerbaijan. It's Macedo in the white judogi, Safguliev in blue. Nice finish.
Yeah, we just had a little
Christian,
look, didn't we, at Toth Christian and that little combination there. It was definitely his.
Bang, bang.
His.
Easy, yeah.
Okay, Macedo then in white. Safguliev here of Azerbaijan in blue. Strong Azerbaijan team, isn't it, that they've got here? They've got they're really well represented in every weight category.
Macedo was the conqueror of Alexander Kukolya in that terrific battle. How many did we have?
Seven scores. Seven scores we had in that match.
The most enjoyable contest. Wouldn't have wanted to be on the receiving end of any of those.
No, it was an amazing match. It really was. Well, they're on the end of the sleeve here. They're going to have to go on the end of the sleeve. Right against left. Safguliev left-handed, trying to dominate the sleeves all the time. Somebody's going to go here for a Circassia, I get the feeling. So Safguliev was a little bit more passive than Macedo.
That's definitely the pattern, isn't it? If you have two fighters who appear to be stalled, the referee begins to think, right, which one of you is really poor?
Yeah, which one of you shall I rev up the most? Always looking for the big score there, Macedo. He feels the danger for the counter, though. Safguliev just waiting. Now something's going to happen here. They're both locked up, ready to go. Oh, and Sumigashi there. Safguliev there changes the direction and over he goes. "52 seconds left. What a time to get a score."
Yes, Ippon as well.
Wow.
Yeah. I'm okay with that.
Well, I am as well.
Yeah.
I mean, he took him right the way over, didn't he? He had the hands on all the time. And of course, Safguliev is saying no, it was just a Wazari.
No, sorry, mate.
Let's have a look at it back, though, in a second, in slow motion. I'm sure that that's what's happening in the video referee here. Safguliev went with the flow, didn't he? He really did.
The only thing that is misleading here is to look at Tori. Uki is the one who you've got to look at, no doubt about
No,
it.
his shoulders hit the ground, didn't they? Absolutely.
Yeah. See, if you're looking at Tori here, you're looking at the wrong person. The only person you should be interested in is Blue. Bang, flat on his back, done and dusted.
Both the shoulders hit the ground, didn't they? Absolutely.
Beautiful. The fact that Macedo is rolling off has got nothing to do with it. He's still in perfect control.
Yeah.
You know, he throws him beautifully. It's a lovely Uchimata here. Bang, that's where it's all over. Done.
It was one of those where he wasn't trying to roll away from it, but roll back in.
Yeah.
But beautiful spinning Uchimata.
Karl Richard Frey is on the mat now against Martin Pacek. It's Frey in the white judogi, Pacek in blue. Borodavko and Lipitiliani are still battling it out. There is a Shido apiece down on mat number 2. They're in golden score, but we're going to stick here with Frey and Pacek, because coming up next will be Mamadov and Tsiryenix in their semi-final.
On mat 2, the winner is
Well, trying to keep that arm off, isn't he, Frey? And then nice Sianagi there on the left, and he just takes him down. Pacek just manages to prevent himself going onto both shoulders. Have they given the ippon? I don't think so. No, it's just the Wazari.
Category up to 100 kilos. In blue judogi representing Portugal, Jorge Fonseca.
Some big throws happening here from Frey. Well, he should be happy with his performance today, Frey, because he's been really throwing well. And it's gone again. Another overthrow there. Lands on his side. Second Wazari there from the same technique. Pacek hasn't. He's normally the most awkward person, Pacek, to get a score on. And he's just going all over the place here. Just coming up to the halfway mark. Winner of this fights for third. Well, he's not going to give up, is he? That's for sure. Pacek will keep coming forwards all the time. He has that Tamanagi, of course, that he does. And this time, Frey goes on to the other side. A little bit of frustration, I think, there from Pacek. Well, dealing with that Tomanagi and also that big arm coming over the top so easily, Frey.
There's a repechage contest about to begin down on mat number 2, and then after that we'll probably wander down there to have a look at Kamikawa Daiki and Stefan Hedgie. That's the second semi-final in the plus 100 kilo category. I say the second because the top half of the draw features Teddy Riner, but
it's not up yet.
It's not up yet.
It's so one contest behind, I think.
Yeah, so in effect it will be the first one to appear on the tatami. Anyway, that is in the future. We'll deal with the present at the moment, which is Karl Richard Frey's dismantling of Martin Pacek at the moment. 2 scores on the board for the German.
That's what it is. It's a dismantling here. Just choosing when he wants to go in, and Pacek can't do anything about it. He has a an Uranagi as well, Frey.
He just thought about that, and then you could see him thinking, I don't need to do this.
Well, no, exactly. Now he's got a Juji here as well. If he could just turn him over here.
As I look at the clock.
Yeah, 3 seconds left.
I don't need to do this.
No, it's definitely going to be Frey.
He hasn't run the risk unnecessarily of putting himself in a position where he tries the big Uranagi and then he gets countered. I think that's happened to him before.
Yes, it has. Yes, it has. Yeah.
And he's been really, well, slightly more aggressive than he needed to be, and then he got caught.
Yeah, it was a good tactical match there from Carl-Richard Frey, and Frey will go through to fight for third place now. Martin Pasic will get an early bath. That was, yeah, is that what he did? Stuck his thumbs up. Nice bow there from the German coach. Yes,
top great respect. Right, into the coach's chair comes Azza, because onto the mat comes Elkan Mamadov. He's up against Sirjaniks Miklos of Hungary. It's Mamadov in the white judogi, Sirjaniks in blue. I thought he was out 2 or 3 times today. Well, here he is.
Sirjaniks.
No, Mamadov.
Mamadov as well, yeah. Well,
just
he always
finds
does.
a way, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. No, he's enjoying great form at the moment. I mean, he came back to form at the European Championships, and just, yeah, great form. Medal at the World Championships.
No respect, has he, Sirjaniks?
Straight in there. You're who?
What have you done?
And he's going to fight him hard as well. You can bet your life on it that Sirjaniks will just keep coming forwards all the time. It's going to have to be Mamadov. He'll have to do something in a minute. Just over a minute now without a technique. Second or third attack by Sirjaniks. Watch out for the Sianagi of Sirjaniks. And now we have sight of Teddy Riner just come up there. Chilam of Serbia, his opponent.
On mat number 2, the winner is
Anybody's match, this one, Mamadov. We know that he has some big techniques in store. When they lock up here, that's when something's going to happen. Uranagi! Oh, and he got it counted against him. Sirjaniks there just drops on top of him there, and that was super stuff from him.
Stayed with it, didn't he?
Yeah, he did do, and well, Mamadov says no, I don't think it was. Mamadov went for it. Sirjaniks, though, turns it on him. He doesn't think it was. There's a few people around here, I'm not so sure whether they think it is or not. We'll have a look at it in slow motion.
I'm okay with it.
Yeah, let's just have another look. As you say, sometimes it happens so quick. Here it is again. Well, we didn't get it there.
It will come.
It will come.
It's coming back. In any case, when we come back, we're actually going to go down to mat number 2 because Kamikawa Daiki of Japan is up against Stefan Hegyi of Austria in their semi-final down on mat number 2. So we can go and have a look at Kamikawa in the white judogi, Hegyi in blue.
Well, we're assuming, aren't we, that Kamikawa will probably be the one, but we never know. You never know, do you?
After you've just seen that.
No. And that would be a repeat of that 2010, is it? 2010 World Final.
In Tokyo. A place to which Mr. Rinne has not returned to compete.
Is that right? Is that right?
He said, if you're going to do that to me, I'm not coming back. It's my ball and I'm not playing.
2 feet out there, Kamikawa. It's got to be a penalty. So 2 feet out there for Kamikawa. Uchimata this time, Kamikawa. We know he can throw, Kamikawa. He's got some beautiful technique. It's almost like, can he be bothered to do it?
And then when he does, he throws beautifully, doesn't he?
Yeah, no, he does. He's got great technique. He really has. There's the Uchimata again. Well, I don't think that shouting is on the Kamikawa mat. I get the feeling it's not.
Horak, I think. Somebody cheering for Michael Horak.
Ashiwaza this time.
Mind you, there's plenty of chairs for Stefan Hegyi. You can just see on the left side of the screen there, the Austrian coach standing up on his feet. He doesn't have to be in the chair for him because they've got a Hungarian-speaking coach in the chair because he's Hungarian, but he's been in Austria for years and years and years.
You're talking about Horak?
No, Stefan Hegyi is from Austria, from Hungary originally.
Yes.
And the coach in the chair is a Hungarian coach originally who moved to Austria.
Gotcha.
So it's easier for them. Oh, there's the Uchimata.
Well, he ran onto that, didn't he? It's got to be a Wazari, has it? Surely.
I wonder if he had any control of him.
I don't think so. I don't think it was Ippon, but I think it was probably a Wazari. We'll have a little look. Hopefully, we'll get that back in slow motion. And we'll see Hegyi coming forwards and getting countered.
I think not.
Well, not getting counted, but actually running onto a major technique.
And it was a penalty for the push-out.
Yeah, well, he obviously didn't get the contact for the throw. Massive throw. Here we go. Yes, complete overthrow.
But he's trying to push him out there. He gave him a penalty for a push-out.
Yeah, I get that. 2 penalties each.
Trying to catch him again.
Yeah, and it's a bit of a dangerous one, isn't it? To be careful what you play with.
Well, he gets attacked there, so for me, if he does step out, he's being attacked. He's stepping off the attack, he's okay.
Just let them fight.
Yeah,
now. It's a semi-final of the tournament.
No, somebody doesn't like what they've seen.
It just could possibly be Kamikawa going out here.
Spoil our day. Luckily.
Oh, they've let it go. They've let it go.
Mercifully.
Yes. Well, they're both bad on the edge. So, I mean,
same again. There's nothing wrong with that for me. He's attacked him. Where's he going to go?
Well, yeah, but if it comes off an attack, then that's fine.
Kamikawa's got to attack now, though. Hedgie's just playing this really cleverly. Well, we're going to go into golden score.
Well, this is the situation, isn't it, where you want them to attack. You're kind of willing them to attack. So bad on the edge there, Kamikawa. Surely. I think he's walked out that 3 times there, Kamikawa. Well, Teddy Riner is probably watching this from the side there. He's about ready to come on. No, he probably can't believe it. I know what I'd do if I fought him again, just back him up. Kamikawa's going to do an Uchimata any second now, and he did. It's a good technique, nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. Stepped off it in the end, Hedgie had to.
Oh, he's gone over. Well, he obviously wasn't on his side there, he was just on his knees. His knees were away from us. He can hardly stand up here, Kamikawa.
Well, Teddy Riner has taken to mat number 1 against Žarko Čulim of Serbia. I'm just hanging on here to see what's going to happen, because one of these has got to fight Teddy Riner, and I don't think there's much left in this one, so maybe we just finish.
No, we must.
This,
we've got to watch it, because here, Kamikawa, that again, it's not a good technique. It wasn't good, well controlled with the hands, but he is struggling here. Hedgie pushing forwards. Oh, Ashiwaza! Well, it was a good technique. And the Austrian coach here saying, come on, you've got to go forwards.
Oh, nice. We've got Teddy Riner in the box there.
A little flick over there just so we can see both of these.
What a man, eh?
Yeah. So trying for the Uchimata there as well, wasn't he, Teddy Riner? This might be over.
Čulim picked up a penalty for passivity. Do we get paid twice because we're commentating on 2 at the same time?
I think we should.
Double bubble, isn't it? Yeah, could be over. False attack from Kamikawa. He loses it, and we lose the opportunity to see Kamikawa Riner Part 2. It'll be Stefan Hedgie of Austria to face the big man, and there is the big man, Teddy Riner in white judogi, faces Žarko Čulim of Serbia in blue. We've got 2 minutes left in this one. It's a single Shido against Čulim at the moment. However, I think it may be 2-1 now as Čulim picks up a second penalty for avoiding to take a grip. Here's Neil.
Yeah, it's now Ashiwaza there from Riner. You can see Čulim there just doing anything he can do here to survive. Teddy Riner, not the sharpest we've seen him, but then he's just got a job to do here. Don't forget, everybody's absolutely gunning for him. Big arm over the top. One more penalty for Čulim and it'll be all over. And Riner just taking his time. So Teddy Riner now looking for the Ouchi. He was almost gone there, Čulim. Just a matter of time, I think. Is that going to be a third penalty up? I think it might be. I think it's all over. Teddy Riner will go through to the final. Everybody expected it, and in some ways there, Teddy Riner just wanted to have a little bit more mat time. Disappointment for Teddy Riner. I think he wanted a bit more of a run out.
And I also think that he probably had it in the back of his mind that he was going to have another pop at Kamikawa. Kamikawa didn't, you know, we had one piece of superb technique from Kamikawa, and that was it. A few disappointing bits.
Disappointing, you know, because like I say, he never really repeated that 2010 world final that he had with Teddy Riner. Teddy Riner looking a little bit flat, but he just needs to win here. That's what he's trying to do, get mat time. I think he looked a little bit disappointed there that it didn't last a little bit longer.
I think, like us, he wants a fight. We want to see a fight. He wants to give us one.
Yeah, and also he knows that people are disappointed if he doesn't throw for Ippon, you know, but then, you know, his job now all the way up to the next Olympic Games is to win.
Right, we're going to just run through what has happened to the top 4 seeds in each of the weight categories, and then look at what's happened to the picks, because we had 3 picks today, one in the 90, one in the 100, and one in the plus 100 kilo category. Alexander Kukolja of Serbia, he was the number 1 seed. He's ended up in 7th place. The number 2 seed, Todd Christian, is in the final. Mamadli Mediev, who was the number 3 seed, he blew out. Turel Safguliev, the number 4 seed, he is in the bronze medal match. My pick this morning was Colton Brown. Unfortunately, Mr. Brown didn't do it. Anything in there?
Not really, just Toth really just doing a very professional job and just working his way through the field. When he's under pressure, for me, he is the man. You know, he really pulls it out the bag, and for me, he is the gold medal prospect for tonight.
And some nice judo from him already today, and we'll see him again in the final. Elkan Mamadov of Azerbaijan was the number 1 seed. He is in the bronze medal match. His teammate Elmar Gazimov is out. Number 3 seed Valem Lepetiliani of Georgia, he's in the bronze medal match. The number 4 seed has had an outstanding day, Serienex Miklos of Hungary. He's in the final.
Yeah, and again, you know, he's having a great day, isn't he? It's his day, his tournament, and a chance of winning the match, winning the gold medal.
2 Hungarians, and we've got 1 in the under 90 kilo category and 1 in the under 100. Good day for the Hungarians. 2 guaranteed medals there. My pick this morning, Niaz Bilalov of Russia. Well, he didn't feature, unfortunately. In the plus 100 kilo category, the number 1 seed Teddy Riner is in the final. Ushangi Kokauri of Azerbaijan, the number 2 seed, he didn't feature. Daniel Alestorfer of Austria has finished up in 7th place, and Harun Sadikovic, the number 4 seed this morning, he didn't feature. Our pick, or my pick this morning, Kawikama Daiki of Japan, he's in the bronze medal match, and as Neil and I was saying, just that little bit disappointing. Yeah,
it is a little bit disappointing, and difficult to pick out a winner there, isn't it? My goodness.
Right, the only one that, well, the 2 categories that have gone truly to form have been the under 78 kilo category. Hawasawa Kamara of France, the number 1 seed, she is in the final. She will face the number 2 seed Hamada Shori of Japan. Karen Leon of Venezuela, she doesn't feature. She was the number 3 seed, but the number 4 seed Luisa Malzahn of Germany, she is in the bronze medal match on her way back from injury. Yep. Okay, the plus 78 kilo category, the number 1 seed Larissa Cherik of Bosnia-Herzegovina, she's made it to the final. The number 2 seed Santa Pakanita of Lithuania, she's also in the final. That one has gone true to form. The number 3 seed Inamori Nami of Japan, she is in the bronze medal match. And the Russian, the number 4 seed Zhenya Chibisova, well, she's given Zirazudin Magomedov another headache. She doesn't feature.
No, and you know, for me, Cheric, of course, one of the most consistent there, and she'll have a tough match.
We will be back at 5 o'clock with all the medal matches. We've got a nice break of 2.5 hours. We'll see you then. Bye bye from Neil and myself.
Bye for now.